Bring that up. Hello, YouTube. Oh, no, I did forget to do one thing. I still have the music playing in the background. I should probably mute that, shouldn't I? Rip. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Welcome to YouTube. We're back with part 6. I think yesterday was part 5. Part 6 of Date Everything. Don't really have anything to update. Again, was just telling Chad that I went on a lovely walk last night, but got eaten by a shit ton of bugs. But otherwise, was a nice little walk overnight. But yeah, we're gonna dive into this. We're gonna aim to try to realize as many things as we can today. That is the goal. I have 3 packs of Cyber Eden left, so if we can realize 3 things at least, I'll open those packs at the end of the stream. But for now, our goal is to just realize as much as we can. Which still means really dating just a lot more things, because that's what's blocking us off, is just not having all the other people dated that we need dated. So let's go with, who did we start? We gotta go back to John Liu. Was there anyone else we are currently working on? We finished Dante. Finished most of the people in here except for the 80s dude and the TV and I guess the fire alarm. And anybody else that's kind of hidden that we don't know about. Our job, we've neglected them the last few times. We should probably take a look at those. Oh. Aha! There's Keith's photo. Because I was going to say, like, we realized him. Why isn't he on the board with the other? It's because he's in the trash can. He's with Cam. Poor Cam. Actually, stuff is not glowing anymore. Is Keith glowing? Oh, it's because I don't have this turned on. That's why. That's why. Alright, let's start with John Liu. Do our best. Hopefully we don't fuck up.
You return to Lil Crapper.
I did learn apparently that getting a hate ending doesn't mean you can't realize it though. So we don't need to worry about that too much.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Let's do it.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, the smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible. Lil Crapper gives you an example.
Okay, so I think this is the same thing, right?
Rhyme. Oh, okay. My name's Lil Crapper. Merde. This couplet, she notice the first line, but the second line, she has only 7 syllables. Is no good. No, oui, plus this. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. The is no good. The I am. They are all over the place. Before we begin, we need, luckily, Lil Crapper, he keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern, so he may. Lil Crapper ignores you. He chooses a paper at random. He cannot read this. In hindsight, the prompt is, we start easy. It's not just about rap. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever. C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat, was that one?
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Car's been towed, I think was that one, right?
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh, okay. You can rhyme to a beat. We know this. But that is not enough to defeat. This time, we do the same thing, Lil Crapper. The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate. Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. The theme, this Lil Crapper's enthusiasm. He briefly considered the... C'est parti! La merde, comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Occupying their yachts, their morals elastic.
I'm trying to remember what this one was. We went with the second one, didn't we? And that was fine? Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was this one.
Dredging her decks with their masts of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
And the last time I think we did that one, but we want this one, I think is what Ben said.
This shit won't be done to the one who's in charges.
Yeah. This is where I'm bad. I'm, again, not a poetry person, not a rapper, not an English person, so, you know.
Bars of soap.
I will take help on this one.
Say how you say clean. The assonance so passionate. Jean-Luc loves it. Jean-Luc appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence in a manner that an American lawyer may say is just vague enough to avoid the litigation.
You gotta like avoiding litigations.
Okay. Lil Crapper, he acknowledges you. If he is not careful, he may even start to respect you.
I kinda wanna say yippee again.
Don't ruin it. This means that there is only one thing left to do. We must diss one another with savage wordplay until one of us backs up and cries in tears all over the bathroom floor. This is the greatest sign of camaraderie. He is challenging you to a rap battle. It has been some time since Lil Crapper has had a worthy opponent. He will give you all the time you need to prepare. Know this though? Lil Crapper has been kind to you so far. His silver tongue, she has been dulled, but now she will fly sharp again. This battle will be rough. Like the toilet paper in the airport bathroom, so impossibly thin, so impractically uncomfortable. You want to face Jean-Luc? You'll need to be spectacular to keep up with him. Which is to say, your spec stats will need to be high, otherwise you will not have a chance. You will need smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. Without a significant amount of these, you will always be number 2 when compared to Lil Crapper.
Okay, so I know technically to get friendship or love, you do not need any stat points. They did confirm that everybody can be romanced by having 0 stats and everything. But I'm assuming him saying this means we have a better chance if we have higher numbers.
And keep in mind, Jean-Luc is talking a significant amount. Double digits minimum if you want to put a number on it. So, what do you think? Are you ready to face Jean-Luc? Lil Crapper understands this. Sometimes we all need a break. Bathroom, rêve en vie.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 things here. One, I want my stats to be higher. I think we're probably fine, honestly, with what we have. Again, we're 60s and 70s. We've got a decent amount, unless he starts throwing 80s and 90s at us, which he could. He very well could. But I'm gonna save Jean-Luc for now, and then I also, if Band ends up showing up at some point, I may get Band to give me a hand here, because Band's a big poetry guy and a rhyming scheme expert. So you could probably give me a good hand here. So let's go push some other people then. We didn't finish Stefan, did we?
What? This motherfucker says 5 green bean souffles all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on it. Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order?
Sorry, my volume sounds off, and I'm not sure if that's just my hearing or what. It just sounds lower than normal. Which could very well be my hearing. I need to get it checked out and most likely get hearing aids, at least in this hearing.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dim, the stars pale, the moon herself bows to the glow of your brow. Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own liquid dawn. Come on now. Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Fabrizio's lines. I'll have to ask him to give me some more bon mots. Well, anyway, what's up?
He was actually being sweet with us for once.
Sure. Mr. Gluckles, taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory. My mother. An old chimenea. Bless her heart. Always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen. The
It's one
reason I
place for
work
it.
so hard is to honor that saying.
So I'm hoping my fan isn't blowing into the mic. It seems like it's peaking more than usual. Turn it up a little bit.
To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy.
Yeah, it's on the right setting.
Breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment. I'm glad you think so. Oh, would you like to hear a secret?
Sure.
I really hate raw food.
Don't we all?
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals. You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah.
Cooked is crooked.
Yes! All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
Stefan is a long storyline. Want to do more Titus? Sure, let's do another Titus.
So you have returned.
I have. I'm here to fight the Stain battles.
Sensations new and welcome fill my breast. As stranger, leader, colleague doth present. As I now see mine army is but yours. So must I, loyal, follow in its wake. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought? What army? They are the tiny bricks upon which an empire is built. They are the fluid flowing through the veins of the life you live, blood unseen. The cleanliness you take for granted, they provide at the expense of existence itself. Would you meet them? Would you lift the veil from your eyes and appreciate the sacrifices that
Is it the
make them
Tide Pods?
possible?
A group of petite pink
Yep.
and blue beings enter from all sides, grouping around Tidus. There's something intensely dramatic about them. Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theater players. They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Tidus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
The
That's
Dipogenes
good.
speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
Lead us to the great beyond. We shall purify and be purified.
They are mine to command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy into the fray. They bring me victory. They bring us victory.
So they are listed as working as a group, yet you only usually send one at a time into battle?
And it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in drowned graves.
Mother, children, leader, soldiers. We rally for thee, general. Third will end. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice.
So sad, I can see why this takes such a toll on you. So beautiful, they have such courage. I'm gonna eat one? Okay. Get the fucking Gen Alpha bullshit out of here.
They are mere bit players in an epic they cannot see. I am their eye.
Or is it
their
Alpha?
protector
Which one
and
comes from
their
Gen Z?
destroyer.
Was it Gen Z that was eating Tide Pods? It might have been Gen Z.
And each time I am put away to await the next battle, I wonder, will I be able to throw them unto death again when the time comes? Once more unto the breach they cry, once more, my own heart cowering neath their courage to roar.
Abyss, abyss, death calls with snaking hiss. We rise, royal, and unflinchingly enlist.
I like this a lot.
General, forward, onward!
I think what you do is really powerful. I admire you. I had no idea I was a part of something like this. I mean, if you really love them, maybe don't kill them. Just a thought.
Oh. Not until this very moment did I realize how I have longed to hear those words. I could not have known the new longing that I might find in the fighting of this noble war. Aside an equal, aside another who could see it. To see, and seeing to be seen. A nameless pleasure like a bell is struck. If experience is any teacher, you will go now. Dust draws me in, soft and gray, forgotten. Lost the oldest thought I might yet earn. Not in heart, I see. But leave you must. I must prepare
Joe.
the Dipogenes for the next engagement.
For sure is Gen stupid. Yeah, but most gens are Gen stupid. Every generation is Gen stupid in some type of regard. Which why I think based on the time frame, because I was in college when the joke came around, so I think it's Gen Z. But yeah, when I was doing my Bachelor of Education, where I met John and Mac, I think it was our last year there, maybe your second last. For St. Paddy's Day, John and Mac actually made shots that were Tide Pod shots.
And you must gift me with an absence. A moment to take stock of sensation and possibility. When you return, you will fight with me. You will fight with us. Perhaps a battle of a different character. On field and flirtatious fold will run. A war for honor, victory, and for fun. That word. That word is so new. It breaks open like bright candy on my tongue. Go now, before the sparkle can turn to fire.
This calls for a strategy RPG. Depending on the game, I could potentially get down, but it really depends. Like, I could do something. I don't know if Fire Emblem is technically strategy. Actually, I guess Final Fantasy Tactics. I am kind of considering the remake for that. But yeah, it really depends on what kind of strategy RPG.
Oh,
You give me something like, I don't know if Civ is a strategy RPG, but I couldn't get behind Civ. Not my kind of game. I enjoy watching people play it. I just suck at it so badly I can't play it myself. Fire Emblem is a for sure strategy. Okay, and I could get behind certain ones. The most recent one that I'll probably end up playing is Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know when I'll play it. I don't know if I even technically will ever play it, but it is one that, with the remaster coming out, I am considering. Civ is turn-based strategy, but not RPG. Okay. Well, sorry, you're not saying RPG, but I'm putting that on there as the distinction there. So strategy RPG and turn-based strategy are technically two different things. I actually could have a turn-based strategy RPG, because isn't Fire Emblem also turn-based? Or is that just how strategy RPGs are? Yes, they're turn-based, but you don't call them a turn-based. Sorry, my brain just, how it's trying to categorize everything. Who do I want to talk to? I honestly want to talk to Gaia, but I feel like we haven't really met anybody that has that Travelers thing. I don't really want to talk to her, but I kind of feel like I should just to push it. Yeah, let's push hers and try to get her done and out of the way. Never
Rainey is in
seen
her own world once
RTS
again,
strategy RPG.
jamming out to a
Okay.
record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Yeah, that would be interesting. An RTS strategy RPG. I guess, like, instead of making units, you're just upgrading abilities on some type of grid. And then maybe still getting a couple of, like, individual newer, like, instead of getting your knights, your cavalry, your airplane people, whatever, you're getting specific characters. And those characters are then RTS run with RPG elements. Seems possible. Total War is pretty much there. I have not seen anything on Total War, so I don't know. Yeah, it's probably doable. It's probably been done, but yeah, it's taking a bit for my brain to wrap around it. Still somewhat turn-based, kind of a mix. Yeah. Actually, it is kind of making me think of, not the RTS RPG, but just strategy games in general. I have Banished. It's not, I guess, RTS strategy? I don't know what it technically is, but I always enjoyed playing that one. I always had to play it on easy, though, because I fucking suck at those games.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh? I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers.
Just saw the funniest Final Fantasy X overdub. You might have seen it before, but I'll throw it in the Discord. Okay.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to
Is
work
it,
on my
safe for
love
stream?
poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber, but your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss. It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
I made mashed potatoes last night.
Do you even hear the
They came out
nonsense she
real creamy.
spouts?
I used whipping cream, and I definitely used a little bit too much. I wanted to use heavy cream, but I couldn't find any, so I figured whipping cream is pretty close. Yeah, I think I used a little bit too much, but otherwise it came out good. Should be safe? Okay.
It is impossible to speak to her.
Once we're done with Rainy Day, I'll pop it on.
Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble. Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell.
Oh, you gossip monger. Shut the fuck up.
She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Whoa.
Certainly, I was quite the charmer. Am quite the charmer. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Oh, go climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8.
It's funny if you played Final Fantasy X, it does such a good job of sticking with the awkward dialogue timing.
But
Okay.
whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help me clear all this up.
Alright, so let's go. We'll spend our last one on Celia, but before that, let's go see what Joe's sharing with us here. Bum, 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 bum. Mute that as it plays through the ad.
You're gay. What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
What the fuck? But he very much does have that Final Fantasy X dialogue speech. Oh fuck. That's good. That's good. I'll give you that one. That's a good chuckle. Oh fuck. Oh, I had forgotten about bisexuality. Celia.
Oh.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Okay, I wasn't trying to talk to you, but...
Goodness. Nearly gave me a telltale heart attack there. Oh, I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her. Thanks anyways.
I love how I'm looking at the ceiling and I got Florence. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So how do we actually talk to Celia? Okay, I'm gonna do a quick Google on that because I don't want to repeat Florence. Okay, it says... Oh, I've actually never run with the coffee table. I should do that to see if that's the different side of Abel. Just gonna try to do the roof again.
Oh, hello. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
I want to go talk to the mayor
Anything else
again.
I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
What else do you need?
Rainy wanted me to ask you something. Tell me about Florence. Just wanted to see you. No, Rainy.
Oh? What? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore. What did she want to know? Ah, I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was
Wouldn't Florence
damaged
be old
during a
enough?
party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainy and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
I actually do like Celia. I want like a mixture of Celia and Monica or Monique. Neither of them, even the combination of the two, are exactly what I'm looking for, but it gets much closer.
Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
a splash of Sophia into that.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk. I appreciate how calm you are about all this. I could learn your ways. Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking. He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired, and I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as a... yes, I'm getting carried away. I wanted to present something to you. I know I came across a bit, so I made you something raw.
I agreed with you, though.
He presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
Nice heaping platter of sushi.
There's a little chicken on top.
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions. I just need to remember those who are making it for me. No. See, Mr. Cluckles?
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
But I like sushi. No, I like Western sushi. I'm not a huge fan of Eastern sushi just because I don't like the raw fish on top. But like, I like white people sushi.
Boy. Good on you for letting me humor the little kid.
He's a hothead. He's very much a hothead.
We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we?
Now, mind you, he wasn't doing that one in anger. He was doing that one as proof more than anything else to Cluckles.
Now, what do we make?
Appetizer, I'm thinking the main course. Gotta get a nice dessert. Let's start with an appy.
A perfect way to set your palate. A little foreplay before the main course. Here we are, using one of my sheet pans.
Nachos.
Nachos en la stufa.
Ooh. I haven't had nachos in a while. I should make nachos. I don't have the things to make nachos, but I should make some nachos. I should look at that. What else should I put into it? I could buy a couple jalapenos. Do I want chicken or beef nachos? I usually get beef, but like chicken nachos could be good. It's a little healthier. Definitely got to get a little bit of sour cream. I'm not an onions fan, so I'm not going to put onions in there. I don't know if I've seen peppers. I do have 2 leftover peppers. I might end up using 1 or 2 of those. Okay, I got some ideas. This does mean that I need to go fucking buy some more groceries, though. But I should do that instead of ordering food, so... True salsa and cheese. I have run out of salsa, so I do need to get some more salsa. What kind of cheese, though? I'm a basic bitch. I usually just buy pre-shredded bags of cheese. So it'll most likely be that, which I currently either have... actual bag of nacho cheese, or what's the other stuff I usually get? I'm buying one of the other stuff, but it's more of like a spicier cheese, so I'll probably end up using those because of what I have. But if folks have suggestions, I don't mind picking up new cheese to use. I actually do have half a thing of goat milk cheese. I probably shouldn't use it on nachos, to be completely honest, but I do still have half a thing of that. Costco makes a dope queso. Ooh, a cookie queso. I'm trying to think of toppings, though. What other toppings? So we got beef or chicken, jalapenos, peppers, cheese, salsa, sour cream, queso. I probably shouldn't go with all 3 sauces. I might not get the sour cream. I might just do salsa and maybe a little bit of queso. I'll have to think of some other things to put on it. Might do a little wander down the veggie aisle.
You get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef. You learn little by little along the way. It just takes practice and patience. I suppose a little respite is worth the effort.
Now, you say practice and patience. Yes, that also means that you need to have patience with me as I fuck up.
You know, I really enjoy cooking. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl. Do it again? You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you.
Did we finally hit the love stage?
How I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side and get together. we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most importantly, it'll be solely for us.
Let's go. Fucking took forever, but we finally got Stefan. Got my own personal chef. Actually, there's one thing which I don't blame folks, but a lot of chefs, from what I hear, usually go like, yeah, I don't cook at home because I do that all day at work. Stefan is a complex and passionate man. Exactly. He's not a bad man by any means. He's got anger issues. And as long as he can control that, and again, it sounds kind of like I'm justifying toxic behavior, which somewhat, but like he's usually not trying to be a hateful man. He's got his opinions, and he gets a little angry when people deviate from those opinions. Rainy.
Rainy is still dancing to music no one but
Are you here to join me? What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
Yes, so?
Toxic behavior
We
can
had
be
parties all
excused,
the
in my
time
opinion,
around
if they
here.
are recognized and attempting to be worked. Exactly. Yeah. Because at that point, in my opinion, it's not really toxic behavior. It's bad behavior. But toxic usually comes with like, I refuse to change, I refuse to acknowledge, things like that. So in this case, it's not necessarily toxic, it's just bad behavior that is being corrected. And Stefan is doing that. Stefan literally will, in the middle of being heated, be like, or like Mr. Cluckles will pop in and quack at him, squawk, bark, whatever word you want to use, at him, and then he'll stop and be like, yep, you're right. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best mentality. Yeah.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Just like the good old days. Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what? That's enough. I said that's enough. Whatever. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about
Streaming. Yep.
I didn't want to know anymore, but whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine. I am. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all... I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
See, Rainy, I don't necessarily fault you by any means, but like, let me fix you. And I don't mean that in the like, I can fix her mentality. I mean literally like, let me get a screwdriver and let me fix what's broken. And then you can play all the music you want. Feel like are we done the kitchen? You're done. We need to redo you, but I don't know how yet. You're done. You're not, but I don't know how to finish you at the moment. Oh, we need to do him. So we can realize,
I am glad you're back.
Bobby.
I've gone through a couple of chapters, but I have become stuck on this one. Could I read you a short bit, and you could maybe help push me through to the other side of this writer's blockage? How fun! I'm now a writer with a blockage. The crowd panted and craned their necks towards the stage. I could almost smell their anticipation, so thick was it in the air. What will he pull from beneath his cape, they wondered. A live parrot, overflowing handfuls of gems and gold, a lit fire and a whistling tea kettle named Armand. The gangsters' goons waited impatiently in the wings for the curtain to come down. They knew as soon as it did, I would have no choice but to go with them and pay them every dime. But for those moments, the stage lights burning like the sun of pure love in my eyes, I was invincible. Oh yes, and exactly as I've just said, too. Well, perhaps not completely as written, though practically, I'd say the basic premise is accurate, in theory, mostly.
As an experiment, tell me exactly what really happened that night. It's cool that you're so creative, but you're also so interesting just as you are.
A Canadian ironing board with a talent for up-close magic and a riveting stage presence. Okay, fine. I was in a home goods store in Muncie, Indiana. Nice place, very nice appliances. I had a little fling with a fast-talking juicer from aisle 14. It wasn't bright stage light so much as the lights from the emergency exit signs, but it was red, and that was quite lovely and dramatic. I did have an eager audience, though. It gets quite boring in those shops at night, and I was welcomed entertainment. The only things I had to conjure from beneath my cape were a single purple light bulb, a pack of sewing needles, and one of those plugs that makes one plug into 3 plugs.
Hey, I like those plugs. Now, mind you, Ron, you can still get a little, like, overzealous with your details, but that's, like, it's perfectly fine. Just, you know, the type of writing you need to have is grandiose and then be like, okay, you know what, realistically it was actually this.
No, just the juicer. She thought I'd been flirting with the magnetic screwdriver, and they happened to be quite good friends, so she was a little peeved at me. She seemed like a gangster's goon in that light, though. Oh, you are? Really?
No, but I'm gonna tell you that anyways, because that's how, if you're gonna write an autobiography.
I am reinvigorated. That's why I've had writer's block, because I'm trying to concoct a story instead of just telling one. Thank you. Thank you yet again, my friend, for inspiring me and assisting me and listening to me, the real me. I am deeply and sincerely touched. Now, off with you. Ron the Iron has some more biography to reveal to his potential anxious readers.
It would be an autobiography is when you write it, right? And a biography is when somebody else writes it, I think. Again, this is why I don't teach English. Do we have one more, or was that the last one? We have one more. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we were gonna check the coffee table for Abel.
Abel is clearly 1,000 miles away. He looks at when he finally notices you, his demeanor doesn't change in the least.
Oh, hey. Sorry, lots to do. All's well here. Huh? Us? You mean you and me? Oh, well, I ain't a real decisive guy. What is it you're looking for us to be?
See, I feel like he's not going to reciprocate that, but I'm going to say it anyways.
Oh, well, all right. I aim to please. I love you too. Done and done. Guess it can be just that easy, huh?
Wait, seriously? This doesn't feel right. This feels more like
stars
his personality. Like the thing of I aim to please. His personality, where he's always helping others and refusing to help himself. This is literally me coming to him going, "I love you," and him going like, in his head being like, "Oh, I don't love you, but." Abel, I don't feel right about this. I don't at all. Oh well, marks him off the list. Oh, fuck. You know, I should probably also do this one to get it out of the way.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better, aside from the obvious and surefire method. Sex.
Sex isn't really a good way to get to know somebody. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation? I'm gonna go with the first one because it's true, but I don't think they're gonna like
Don't be silly. There's nothing better.
I watched King Pal last night, and twice somebody was like, "No, it's impossible. I won't do it." Then the other guy is like, "I implore you to reconsider." Then immediately they're just like, "Okay, it can't be that easy." Or Kung Pao last night. Gotcha. Fuck.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
See, yeah, no, it's impossible. I won't do it. To just instantly okay is weird to me. I could see being somebody trying to convince you, and then eventually, like through time, being like, okay, you know. But just to instantly switch is like that's weird.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
My own bed, hotel balcony, art museum at rush hour. None of those. In a car behind a restaurant in my hometown. Say hotel balcony though.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Probably the closest thing to my actual thing.
Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My lips.
Your lips? We can be more creative than that, surely.
Sure, but it's
For the record,
just
my
because we
favorite
can be more
place to
creative
kiss
doesn't mean that
is
it can't be
just
my favorite spot.
above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
It sounds surprisingly chaste. I was expecting something more intense.
Oh, I'm not so one note, you know. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Dinner and movie. No date, we just get straight to boning from minute one. Anything both of us enjoyed doing. See, dinner and a movie is nice, but it feels very basic. I'm not one that goes straight to just that. And anything both of us enjoy feels like the realistic answer, but it also feels like a bit of a cop-out answer.
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date, you invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
I don't have a mansion, nor would it be immaculately clean.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement.
See,
where
I
the
wasn't
vibes
thinking basement.
shift immediately. This is no ordinary.
It also wouldn't be a dungeon.
This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
Why do people want black leather couches so much? Especially for sex stuff. Like, that just feels like a hassle to have clean.
A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe
50 Shades lady,
slithers
yep.
out from behind some black silk curtains.
Who the
offering
fuck
me a
is this guy?
shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we
Like,
both
do I just
know
have a sex butler
there's
for
only
this
one
dungeon
choice.
specifically? Or is she talking about me? Like, did I go get changed and come back? I didn't know black leather is easier to clean than a lot of things. True, I guess when you think about it in terms of types of couches, I guess leather would be easier to clean than like fabric. But I don't know, it's still weird to me. Sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. Silicone foot with a vagina in it. A condom. Let's just go with that first one.
Exactly.
That second one? Yeah, no thanks.
The Indominator.
What the fuck? It kind of looks like the thing from Rick and Morty.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Kind of self-important for a fantasy, isn't it?
What fantasy isn't self-important, darling?
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us...
It just feels like setting up for disappointment. Yeah.
Shall we go for round 2?
Sure.
Benoit's lips.
We're going to have...
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's
Joe coming in with a nut.
Even when you're trying such new things.
Alrighty, Benoit. You're a bit too much for me. But I'll still work through your story.
Oh, hi! Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me. Oh, this? It's your Deep Sea Mammals record. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
I don't know if y'all can hear, but there's a little popping happening in my headphone. It's been happening a lot recently. But I don't know, like, I feel like it's not my headphones, because these are they're only like a year or two old. And it's worrying me. Song of the Sperm Whale.
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for Whales.
So I never leave the house. I can't say no to charity.
Oh, you're real free with your dough, ain't you? But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds.
Maybe small popping hard to tell. Yeah, it's very small. And it's not like the crackles I usually get. It's literally just like pop, pop, pop every now and then.
And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
Okay, while that's happening, I'm actually going to just pop out the connector to see if that makes a difference. Just gonna give it a bit of a reset. Don't think it did. Alrighty, what are we doing? We got Rainy. We've got Benoit. Oh yes. Our buddy. Ron.
Welcome back to the home of I, Ron, who is both Ron and I, Ronaldini, an iron, a magician, and a writer, an official writer. I have finished my book, and should it please you, oh editor of mine, I'd like to read you just the last few lines. Ahem. As I write this, I am an iron. I live in a quiet house. I have some close acquaintances, some intrigues, some dramas, like most others. I am still a magician, and I am developing a brand new show. It's been too long since I had a new show. I am normal in very many respects, and I am happy to be so. But in one thing I am special. In one thing above all, I have achieved magnificence. I, Ronaldini, have a wonderful human. He has helped to write this story by recognizing long before I did that my story was one worth telling. So, what do you think? Well then, yes, much to do now, as you can imagine. Oh, I can't thank you enough. Here, take it.
Is it not real? Is the book invisible?
An invisible autobiography! My greatest feat! Off I go, friend.
How do I read it? Hey, we're friends. 71, 76, 71, 76, 61. Our smarts is still lacking a little bit. But that does mean that this one's done, so we can realize Bobby.
Hey! I've been practicing this real little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet.
Woo-hoo! I thought that was gonna help. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe? Hang on. Seriously? Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a bobby pin
Ooh, fuck, it
becomes...
feels like it's sounding like it's getting worse now. Oh, that's cool. I like the punk style switch. Looks like an Avenged Sevenfold shirt, but not necessarily. Oh, you can't see all of it. You see the skull, but it has like the writing that Avenged Sevenfold usually has above their stuff.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something else. The popping's just gotten a little worse. I don't know if that's gonna connect there, to be honest. Oh, it did. Okay, I'll see if that makes a difference.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bone.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby. I'm gonna break and enter on that ass. I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting. Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, suffocated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster personas' fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Let's go. Have fun, Bobby. Can we realize Ronald? Oh, we've already talked to him today, so we can't do it. We might be able to realize Stefan.
My love, are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
I don't even know if I have the right stats, to be honest.
Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles? Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Oh, we don't. Shit. We're close, though. We're just short really on smarts.
Why, hey, some of them gather the necessary spices and meet me.
I was hoping to learn what else would be needed as well. Like if he's got other stories that he's a part of. Oh.
Hey there, champ. How are you? Glad to hear it. Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
Oh, okay. My phone's almost dead. Not my phone. Is it fully charged? It is. As the day goes on, your battery goes down. That's cool. Alrighty, Benoit.
There you are.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They be.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Food and bodies don't mix.
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded. When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual. What is it? Come now, help me get this. Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
You help Benoit when it's all done.
Time to get naked. Of course.
Both of you strip down to your underwear. But it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your...
Yeah, no, the popping is still there.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go? Happy to...
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry.
Go on, don't...
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
I'm only doing this for you.
How sweet now.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. It goes well enough that
I'm just gonna skip through this, not gonna lie.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant. You shower Benoit even below the...
The sour cream, please!
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you. The pleasured sound Benoit... You wonder for a moment if the name...
The tortilla.
Their voice is shaky. They lie there.
Beautiful. Now, unwrap me. And let's do the same to you.
You unwrap Benoit, and they...
With that spicy... You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning? Well... Alright then. Take these bowls to the kitchen.
Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. Definitely not into that kind of thing. Like, I don't know, a little bit of whipped cream on stuff, sure, but like a full-blown fucking burrito? No thank you.
Nope. It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainey is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost if the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
Who would have thought Benoit would be a freak? Yeah.
Well, Record Sleeve says it's your local high school band. None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
Rainey takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing more than soft.
I've got an edge already, man. I'm feeling high. Go on now. Leave me be.
Okay. Actually, before I talk to him, I should just check his stats. Ooh, fuck. Okay, we are short smarts, but he's close. Wallace, I don't think we have. Yeah, we don't have enough. Abel? Abel's gonna be a little short, I think. Yeah. Only in smarts, though. Don't think we have enough empathy. Or charm. River might be good. River is good, but I think we need more people for River. The images are all fucking... As I say, it's definitely not that my screen's too big and it's cutting it off for you guys. It's literally glitched out. Sorry, there's something on my monitor. Beverly might be good. Hey, we've got enough for Beverly. Let's see if she's ready then.
Hey, I missed you. Come in, tell me everything. I can serve. Not that there's anything, but there's a lot. Are you sure you can do it?
Sorry, but Beverly can't be realized just yet. Beverly is the talk of the town. House. She started with quite a list. But let's see who's left for you to talk to. Rainey, Celia. That's it for now. Come back to you. Does that make sense? Happy to...
Okay, let's go talk to Celia then.
Oh, hello. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonder anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need? She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms. Of course, she's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And, speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning. It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need? She's the most... Unfortunately, it's a shame.
Okay, so it's the same
She's
thing.
totally unaware of her own... Of course, she's the object, and... It's a tragedy. What else do you need? You have...
Is that all? Nope. Can we talk to Florence, or do both of them count as... Yeah, both of them count as talking to the same person. Everybody in here is done, right? Oh, the trophy. Ooh, fuck. The trophies aren't. Let's talk to them.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Yeah, last time we saw him, we accidentally broke his nose.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately. That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. That's nice to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous. As a matter of fact, I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponent. It was the life for me. Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
The popping is starting to annoy me, not gonna lie, and I don't know how to fix it.
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing and covering up what can't be cleared away. Maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like what place even is that? 12th?
Maybe try unplugging and plugging the audio interface or microphone. I don't see why it would be the microphone though, because it's my headset that's popping.
That's so I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me. Honestly, what do you think I should do?
Once I'm done with Stefford here, I'm going to try another thing.
Yeah, thanks for talking to me. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt, and I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
I've tried switching it from my headset to something else in the back in Streamlabs, but that doesn't seem to have done it. I'm trying it from my volume mixer on my computer itself just to see. Also gonna reopen NVIDIA to see if there's a driver update or something. Nope, no driver updates. Okay. Okay, nothing there so far. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I noticed it even when I wasn't streaming. I noticed it the other day when I was playing games and whatnot. So I think it has to be something to do with the headset itself, and whether it's connecting to the computer improperly or what, I don't know. But I hope it's just not something's busted in the headphones, because again, these headphones aren't that old. They're like at most 2 years old, and I don't even think they're that old. Well, actually, they're probably at least that old. I bought them in the last house, but I don't know if I bought them a year into the last house or not. And if I have to buy another fucking pair of headphones, I'm not gonna be happy. At that point, if I do, that'll be heavy research coming into play of like what is an actual decent quality. Audio doesn't matter to me. To be completely honest, the sound quality, as a person going deaf in one ear and having a hard time hearing most things anyways, doesn't have to be super high quality. I just want them to be durable and they're not gonna bust. That's what I want.
Rainy is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music.
Yeah, it's
Her
still
face
popping.
lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward.
There you are. About time you showed up. Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me. We're going drinking at Bev. Bev's hooch is top shelf. Keen, let's go.
Beverly is surprised to see the two of you, but she certainly seems happy enough.
She's got some customers.
Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Wow, look what the cat dragged in. Oh, and you too.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Is it time?
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl.
I'll be right back.
Okay, we don't actually have to go get it.
It's a secret.
Here we are. 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer. By the bottoms up.
Oh, what the fuck? That's cool. Good.
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
Not a damn thing.
Just a normal drink here. Bottom.
Salud!
Fuck it.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep them coming, Bev.
You got it.
Ooh, great! I feel better already.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainey, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine. Sharin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you...
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainey's face crumples into a sob.
Oh no.
Rainey slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails. Your comforting words have no impact on the distraught record player.
It's no secret our sweet Rainey hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainey finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just because I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here. You really don't mind it?
Who among us has all their screws anyways? You didn't give me much choice. Say screws loose, are you being literal?
Rainey laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened. Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Now, maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good? so?
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does so.
Sinclair?
Hey, look who
Oh no,
it is.
Tony.
Tony!
Dollface, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip? What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey.
But a Phillips head isn't the star-shaped one.
I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different. I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. And baby, bear me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe, that head from the Philip guy.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape.
Are you trying to say an X is a star? Because there's literally an X, a flathead, and then an actual star-shaped screwdriver.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, means
Guys
a
doesn't
lot
know what a
to
cross
hear
is,
that.
yeah. Now, mind you, Rainey's the one that said the star-shaped one, so that's Rainey's fault.
I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road there.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
Okay, Rainey, let's go talk to Celia and Florence.
Oh, hello. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonder anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need?
She was just trying to translate to him. Yeah, she translated incorrectly, though.
You have done so.
Okay. Maybe we need to push Florence's story to get more of Celia's? So we got Rainey, we got Celia and Florence. Ron is currently done. Oh, Tide. We haven't talked to Titus. Our work on our phone as well.
I wagered so. They, being generous of sodden spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Dipogenes and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us. Excellent! We train as we fight, consistently and with vim. It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Dipogenes begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone.
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
Parchment.
The outcome is unknown.
Is it rock, paper, scissors?
But be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Yep. Rock, paper, scissors.
Welcome, inductee, to the agoge of Stone, Parchment, Shears!
So sorry, hold on. We can talk about rock, paper, scissors?
Of course you are. Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon, into the open ocean. A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and resolve.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. It's gonna feel weird having it on backwards, but I'm wondering if I'm gonna hear if the popping is only gonna be coming out of the one ear. Let me tell you about what I was doing with Benoit earlier. Yeah.
As you try to analyze what Tidus may do, the Dipogenes are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for stone, they form into an opening and closing V for shares, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
The Dipogenes move
Okay,
into
no,
place
it's happening
just
in
as
both
you're calling out
sides,
your own
so
play.
I don't think the headset is the problem. Or at least not like there's not something busted in the speakers. There's something with the connection, whether it be the actual dongle for the headset or between the computer and the headset, whatever it is, there's something going on that's causing crackling to happen on both sides.
A stalemate between worthy rivals. Duel again! Unus, duo, tres!
Hey, we won.
A bold, cloaked newcomer shows their quality. Again! Unus. The stranger stands in a muck-strewn field of battle against the Their breath heaves. They both know this final fight. Unus, duo, tres!
Damn it!
'Twas well fought. In defeat, you have shown your mettle, perhaps more so than in victory. Leave us be for now.
Set us free!
Oh, I do need that on.
Willie looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her
Computer
head
might
in
need to
her
power
hands.
off and on at some
Her
point to
pretty
see if that
face
helps.
is
See,
wreathed
I
in
turned it off
sadness.
last night. I turned it on today. But maybe when I'm done stream, I'll give it a quick reset and see if that helps. Maybe I'll even reinstall the drivers, see if something there happens. I don't know.
Oh, thank goodness it's
I'm getting
you.
so many problems with it recently that it's just I'm getting annoyed with my computer now.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point?
Maybe I'll try plugging the connector into my work laptop and seeing if it's still making the crackling as well. Because if it's still making the crackling in my work headset or in my work laptop, it means there's something wrong with the headset itself. And if that's the case, I guess it's time to get a new one.
Everything. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI. Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that. The hell does work even look like going forward? There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this? Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage?
Sorry, it's getting real bad
How does
right
the
now.
abstract concept of work even if you're replaced by AI?
At the beginning, it was just
happens to
small
me?
little things, and now it's constant, just like big pops.
I wish I could be as confident as you. Look around us. Every single field, every company is weighing or has already added AI to their workflow. It doesn't matter how much money it loses them, or how bad the work is. Doesn't that feel inevitable? How? I'm embarrassed you had to see me like that, but I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I just need some time.
Okay, I'm actually gonna save here. I'm gonna take a quick break and grab my work laptop. I gotta test it now to see, because if it's my computer, then I'm gonna end stream, reset my computer, and start back up and see if that fixes it. If it's my headset, then I need to figure out what to do from there. So give me a few minutes to test this. Pop that back in. Bring that back up. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back. Welcome back. I believe I fixed the issue. Let me just switch over here and we'll talk about it. So I was just telling Twitch chat, again, I don't know how to necessarily fully fix the issue, the underlying problem and everything, but I think the issue is the fact that there's a complication with having both of my webcams plugged in and my my headset was causing some kind of type of complications with the drivers, the connections, whatever, maybe too much workload on my computer, I don't know. But unplugging my second webcam that I use for pack openings so far seems to have stopped that popping on me. So fingers crossed it stays that way, and hopefully we're good to go. So there will be a bit of a cut in the video. I don't know, I might try to pull out a few of the things, like the little break I took to test some stuff. I might cut that out and then slice these two pieces together to make one video. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so new day. Benoit.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Your birthday?
No, it's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed. The very Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Really, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
That's fair.
Well, you know now. It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
Thank you.
They turn away from you.
You're not a joke, but at the same
wiping
time, like,
their eyes.
I'm not gonna use you, I'm not gonna use you. It's simple as that.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be.
Okay, Florence. So I think we need to push you to push Celia.
Hello, I trust your meeting with the mayor went well. Wonder anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Or maybe not.
Oh, bye-bye.
Okay, let's try talking to
What
Celia
else
again.
do you need? She is the most dedicated secretary I've... Unfortunately, the dear... It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her... I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality, either. What else do you need?
Go back to Florence's office.
Hello, I trust your meeting with the mayor went well. Wonder anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, goodness, did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless, but I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway. Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
I've seen stuff like this pop up before. It's so stupid.
Interesting business model. Now,
Like there's only
you just buy
one
a
way that I
product
actually
from
see
the
this
store and
stuff
that's it,
having
right?
a proper use, and that's and again, folks that actually do these things can correct me and tell me that it's absolutely useless. This is just my own assumptions. But going like mountain climbing and things like that, getting up to the tips of Mount Everest where the air does start to become thinner, having something like this might help regulate your oxygen flow and stuff like that. I don't know. But other than that...
Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. We call it a resale triangle.
It's a pyramid
Isn't
scheme.
that fun? pyramid scheme? Oh no! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see
You literally
one.
just described a pyramid scheme and called it a resale triangle.
Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need? A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling? Oh no, I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. If they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside.
It's Stella.
Do you have any idea who might be
Or
peddling
was
that
Stella.
snake oil? Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Are you sure it's settled? You don't need me to step in? I don't mind having words with anyone who needs the house brought down on them. Well, aren't you efficient? You're quite the little bloodhound. As mayor, I formally extend my thanks for nipping that problem in the
I
bud.
wonder if that's how you get with Stella, is by saving her for near the end and solving a few of the problems in the house.
So, I might
Essentially
have to have
showing
a
that
few
you're helpful
words
to
with
her.
Stella on my off time about this. Why shouldn't I be? This kind of scam is a threat to everyone in the Home Objects Association. Nobody should have to deal with that sort of fraud. Least of all a poor, unassuming, sweet thing like... Excuse me. That was unbecoming of me. Ah, I beg your pardon. Do I have a thing? Are you sincerely asking the mayor, point blank, if she has feelings for her secretary?
Hey. You're not some fucking big old celebrity, and even if you were, doesn't matter. You're not that important. You're just a mayor, okay? Yes, I'm asking you that.
Listen here. There is nothing strange about a civil servant looking after the people under her care, especially the adorable ones who don't know how to defend themselves.
Celia falls silent, her cheeks reddening as her own words sink in.
Oh, I've said too much. Thank you for your work on this matter. If you have any further issues, you are always welcome to take it up with the mayor's office. Good day.
Okay, so we were able to push that one a bit. Go see what Rainey's up to.
Rainey is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet.
You're here!
Ready to get screwed? Fuck. I gotta do it anyways.
Is anybody ever really ready? All right. No point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws. Hold on! There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
Oh boy, Booby Town population me.
I don't need you scratching me up trying to find the screws. Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
That sounds easy enough, righty-tighty. As a cool person who's seen so many boobs, I'm totally fine with this. I'm so lost. Where does the metaphor begin? Where does it end?
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
Loosen her screws further, tighten each screw one by one. Ooh. You should, realistically, you want to tighten them slowly one by one, and then kind of work your way around, and don't fully tighten them, and then when you're done tightening tightening all of them, go back and do it again, because sometimes tightening one can loosen another. So I feel like that's how we should do it, but at the same time, just getting it done over for Rainy's sake could be...
You tighten Rainy's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly.
They did it that route, which is
By the
hopefully
time
good.
you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good. I haven't felt this well in years.
Kind of a screw master.
Yeah, I could tell.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and
I haven't felt this good in a long... And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest. Believe it, kid. Nobody wants to let their guard down with a record player that ain't all there. For years, every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange. Like you're invisible, and I mean, what could I do?
I might be a little early to celebrate, but knock on wood, no crackling. It sounds great.
I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different? Why should I have to be honest? Shouldn't they just know?
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Ooh.
I wonder if that's one day, if you fuck up
record
what they say,
player
she
after
blows the
that.
smoke at you.
Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
Will do. Glad to have helped though, Rainy. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna be a bit of a bitch at the beginning, but you're good. You're chill. I like you.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sod and spirit, wagered you would find your courage, and so you have. We, should it please you, you will join us.
Oh, do I have to win?
It is an angel.
As Titus explains,
One makes a the outcome. Welcome, inductee, to the agoge of stone, parchment of hear my anewing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve.
as you try to
Let
analyze,
the battle be.
the Dipogenes move into place just as you're
Stone.
calling out your own.
The stranger stab their breath. They
I'm gonna
both
choose stone
know
every
the
time.
Fight. Onus! Duo! 'Twas well fought, stranger. Now thou must see the truth beneath the... Take thy sacrifice and leave me be. Come. Let you go, and 1 hour storm will draw. Do not draw back.
Rejoice! Rejoice! The chosen one has been summoned through combat! The gods claim.
Oh, did we just need to win a certain amount? I was kind of going through skipping dialogue, thinking it was the same thing.
Sacrifice! Victory!
We must rest now, our newfound warrior. Come.
Okay, so I think we just need to win a certain number of them.
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems... happy?
Oh, hey. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind. I still don't have a job yet. Or a plan. Well, I've been thinking. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired. But maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, if me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done, and just worry about who Willie is now. What makes me happy? I mean, it doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it? And what could be more corporate than
Sorry, I
making
just
a
remembered
bill
something.
somebody else's responsibility, huh? In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it.
So the lesson you learned is, who cares? It's not my problem. Now you're thinking positively, yeah.
Right. There's something else I need to say to you, and it's not gonna be easy. I was not the kindest to you. Maybe I was even unkind to you. I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs.
Yeah.
It could have happened to anyone. It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back and you kept backing me up. So maybe we're both unemployed. Being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you. The things that really matter.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lip.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic. Don't make it weird. Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every time we spoke. I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed. Oh, yeah. How hard was it? Oh, tell me more. Oh, you are sick. You're just my type, aren't you?
Willie looks at you with an entirely unprofessional gaze, her brown eyes radiating a very specific sort of intent.
Well, I have nothing else on the agenda for today.
Sorry, just wedding plans for suits and stuff. I need to make sure I'm looking at
base?
these answers and whatnot so I can actually plan it out. But it's looking like potentially Thursday, Friday, between 4:30 and 6. They close at 6, but if we get in and essentially tackle it right away.
You know just how to talk to an abstract representation of work, don't you?
Willie can't keep her hands off you. By the time the two of you are done, you have definitely ramped up your efforts on this project. But more than that, you have synergized. You haven't felt this on the same page with a team member, well, ever.
Ew. Okay, that put up her sass. Butt Guster. Level 81. I want to kind of get all of my stats to at least 80 before I go and talk to Xanadu again. Again, unless Ban shows up and wants to help out. If Ban shows up and helps out, then we'll tackle it whenever.
Oh God, I'm so glad you're back. I thought after that disgusting display of emotion the other day, you'd never want to speak to me again. You're sweet to act like you didn't notice. I let you see me in a compromised state the other day.
You always let me see you in a compromised state.
And for what? A silly little anniversary? I don't let things like that get me down, but it did tell me something.
They give you a kind smile.
Your opinion of me is way more important than I realized. I was so desperate for you to see me as the sensual being that I am, and not just some big joke. I was overlooking that we're pretty good together as friends all this time. Well, wonder no longer, honey. I'm lucky, honestly. It's hard to come back from embarrassing yourself like that, but I get to go through life with a good friend like so thanks. You ever want this to be a friendship with benefits? But otherwise, just know, you'll always
Good
have
friend.
a good
Yes, I
friend
get it. You
right
keep saying
here.
friend over and over again. I'm okay with this, though. Oh, that was more sass. Fuck, our sass is almost maxed out. Alright, Benoit is donezo.
Indeed. Going to what? Listen here, I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others. My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for
Yes,
that matter.
but let me be clear, Celia. The reason I'm pushing is because you both like each other.
I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing this entire investigation just because you were worried about her. You're so concerned with everyone in the house's happiness. Don't you think it's time you pursued your own? Ooh. First one. Sorry again, just making sure I answer, get this stuff on the ball. Oh, sorry, another message.
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. No matter how kindly she is, or how sweet, no matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia? Florence, dearest, how long have you been standing there?
Had my finger on the intercom button the whole time.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
Yeah, I can go to the roof, though.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia, is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days! I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No, Florence. Dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you, the deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia, I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you.
True.
They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
Could make you co-mayors, partners. Any chance we can make this a 3-party system? Let's go.
Shingles above. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more audacious.
I wouldn't mind. I think you're wonderful.
I'll gladly take this 3-way. Let's go.
If you plant your feet on me and stretch your arms up as high as you can, we can all hold hands at once.
Well, if Florence is all right with it, then I suppose I have no objections. Although it may take some time for me to get used to having 2 dearests.
Let's go. 4 and 5. Celia and Florence. What did we get? I think we got some smarts. I think that was 61. And it wasn't sass. It was, I think, empathy or charm. But there's 2 more off the list. That's 3 that we've done today. Let's go. Well, actually 4. We got I got 3 in one day, but we also got Stefan in general. Did we finish Rainy? No, I don't think we finished Rainy.
You hear Rainy's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
You do your best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainy seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah. Get hot. Get hot.
Rainy dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry.
Gonna take some time to work through all those feelings. Anger doesn't suit you. I'd be resentful too, honestly. Yeah, first one.
Yeah, I hear you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody all this time. Even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me. To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
What are you saying, Rainy?
It's real simple. You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey. So what do you think? We gonna be an item? Or what? Oh yeah, you know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we did. You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. But I'll show you.
Rainey takes you by the hand.
There's another. And that one was Empathy, Seer of Souls. Okay, sorry, I don't normally want to get distracted like this, but I gotta look at these. Okay. We became lovers with our work buddy, right? So what do you need? Oh, nowhere's near high enough on that. Oh, are they the same? 20, 50, 90, 50, 20. 20, 50, 90, 50. Yeah, they're the same. So you can go and do both of them at the same time. And we're so close on that empathy, too. We were looking for... Shit, I already forget what I was looking for. What was I doing? Fuck, what was I doing? Oh, our work buddy. Oh, I forget her name. Ooh, bless me. Willie. Okay, we did get a final thing for Willie. Let's do another Phoenicia then.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress. What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it. Ooh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
We need to talk about how you treated me. What? You didn't treat us anything.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on? She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to...
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, I'm too young to need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not cold enough.
Screen was perfect, I promise. Just give the air a second to work. I'm so sorry, this is all my fault. I'll get on Valdivian and buy a new charger as soon as you're feeling better. Come down here, find us, not that big of a deal. No, let's go with that one.
You say that now, soon you'll have to slap one of those industrial thickness screen protectors on me just to hold me together. Trust me, better to just end it all now. Let me go out with some dignity.
It's not true, being too hard on yourself. You still look perfect even with one of those dorky screen protectors. No way, I bet you'd have screen protectors trending before the end of the week. You can make anything look good. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that scratch in the corner has gotten so noticeable. You really think so? You're not just saying it because I have all your credit cards saved?
In favor, I need to cut back on those 2 a.m. impulse purchases.
Huh. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not so bad after all. I mean, most phones my age have screens in way worse condition. I've always been pretty strict with my screen care routine. Thanks for helping me cool down. And for making me feel better. This may come as a surprise, you know, because I'm so confident and beautiful and popular and really good at everything I do, but even I have my moments of insecurity. Wow, I'm really nailing this whole being vulnerable thing, aren't I? Ooh, good job, me.
Is Cold Air helping? Are you feeling better now? Wait, don't you have a live stream now? Is it normal to overheat this much? No.
A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy. Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like...
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a device of habit. But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out. It's kind of, complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal.
It's nobody's normal.
It's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
What? Nothing's going on. Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn batter. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
Not gonna lie, I kind of feel like this is Jinx to some degree. Not that Jinx would push this hard against like getting help from others and things like that, but like it definitely feels like there's nothing wrong. You don't gotta worry about me would happen a couple of times.
Well, that would be great, you know, if the warranty hadn't already expired. Yeah, a bummer and a half. And you never got back to them about the extended warranty, so we're both just out of luck on this one.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Gee.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scam. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't. It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is
It is
bigger
affecting
than
your work,
ever.
though. I just
I'm
had to
doing
spend like
crazy
5
numbers
minutes here
every
throwing it in the
I've
fridge to
got
cool down.
offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content. How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new thousands of comments just like these on every I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me. What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you? I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident. Of course it does. I mean, I think it does. I'm sure it's... I don't know. I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Like what?
I do spa treatments.
Do
You
you?
know I'm all about my screen care routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
Do you because you like it or because you think you have to for your audience?
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess.
That one I would fight for a little bit. Just because I put them up for sale doesn't mean I'm necessarily doing them for fans, for people to buy, things like that. Like, I could very well just be sitting here doing my own art, enjoying my own thing, and then being like, you know what, I got a shop, I might as well sell them.
I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Realization slowly dawns on Phoenicia.
Oh, my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I? I'm a total fraud. Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is? Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest. Did you know? Sometimes it can take years to fully recover, especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it. The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it.
So, what are you gonna do about
Your
it?
processors can only take... Oh.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right about all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me, but it can't be my everything, can it? I deserve... I think I... Hey, come by later.
Thank you, Freddy.
See ya.
Freddy was a huge help there. I appreciate Freddy. Who else do we got? I think that's everything for my phone at the moment. I wonder, can I love Discord? Nope. So close. Just trying to think of other people we started that we could finish off. Let's go back to the mirror. Kind of wrap up the bathroom stuff. Or most of it, not all of it.
My dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently? That's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look. I'm sure not long. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it.
Barry?
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine. Yes. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second.
Okay, I might have to talk to Barry before I talk to him again. Probably not, but like, I think that's what it's pushing. So who would Barry be? I'm assuming Barry's probably gonna be the makeup stuff, even though, because like it looks like it's highlighting the other things as well. So Barry just might be the self-care routine stuff. Oh, we could go back to Rebel and get Rebel done and out of the way the same way we did for Benoit. Otherwise, I think we've wrapped up most of the people we were currently working on, right? Titus and Phoenicia would be the main two.
What ho, thou valiant warrior! Welcome back to the site of your recent victory. The Dipogenes still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now. Could you not? No. I suppose it is a special thing they do. A rare and fine species are my Dipogenes. I am grateful for your recognition, truly. They, as I, are so often overlooked. Thou hast done us honor, friend. In truth, I have not felt what I have felt with you before. A friendship. Clean esteem. It is nice. Should that be acceptable to thee, of course. It is my understanding that these things must be equally decided. Wonderful. A simple sun o'er dewy morning grass, and light, like fairy laughter, skips me onward.
Friends, let's go. Poise, I think? Still don't have a lot of smarts. I'm assuming a lot of the people we haven't talked to are the smarts people. I wonder if those jars or something.
Hi there,
Oh, it's
Paul.
Sinclair.
Nice
Fuck.
to see you.
That makes sense. I should have realized that.
You caught me in the midst of... Perhaps it would be better.
Let's grab Phoenicia.
You're really something special. I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for as soon as things get serious. Might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. But what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think. A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it. Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while. Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now. You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that? The way you look at me, it just makes me feel so special, important.
It's because I look at everyone that way.
That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like. They fall in love with a performance that but it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time. Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for... That is not what I'm used to. I probably sounded so cringe.
Sweet, all I want is to make you feel like that. You deserve to feel as important as you are. Nothing about you could ever be cringe. Are you kidding? You're incredible. Honestly, you're really inspiring.
Phoenicia laughs.
Ooh, get over here, you. I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
And, you know, if I had my way, you won't be silent for long. And there's Phoenicia, giving us, I think, more empathy. It was empathy or charm. Pizzaster. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, there's still a handful that we've started that we haven't gone back to, but what are we at? 64? 4, 5, 6, 7, 67. So that's 14 that we've realized, or not realized, that we've talked to but haven't finished. Oh, actually, we can realize Bev because we finished Celia and Rainy.
Hey, I missed you. Tell me everything. I can. Not that they. But are you sure you can do it?
Cheers to you, Bev.
Spectral energy flows through your.
Oh, that's nice. I like her design. Little bottle cap tab thing. Ice necklace.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning. Well, that alcohol sure did burn going down. And I do feel pretty hot. Let's fade to black.
We do indeed fade to black, but this scene is far from over. Beverly's party girl days have left her with lots of interesting tricks she shows you, with her signature flair.
Let's have it.
And when things cool down, she's a great cuddler. Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender.
Hey.
By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka in.
I'll call it the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every. It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined because each evening Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
That's 5 realized dateables. Good job. Up top.
Yeah, only 95% left.
Here's to more happiness.
Mind you, once we hit a certain point, we'll be able to quickly rinse through them. It's just a matter of dating everybody. Okay, one more person.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing! Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the Relaxation Grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Fuck that guy. Do we have enough to get rid of Timothy? Timothy, my boy. No, we do not have enough smarts for that. That is the only thing we're missing, though. I'm gonna use the last one. If I need to see Barry, then we'll at least know.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny?
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you. Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Not gonna make the choking on a high D joke. Nope.
Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal the spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shannon?
It's, I do, Yes, exactly. A musical number. One that wouldn't make the audience's ear.
I'll see you.
Where's the pipe you have?
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that. Existence in the... Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a... once I've had a chance to dry out.
Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna actually talk to Mikey today. I want to see how much money we have. I'm hoping that when we realize Keith he didn't steal actually all of our money.
Ooh, would you like to exchange money for bundles? Let's get you.
Oi, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother also you have. This would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
So we do 5 of these.
Good grief, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much?
Oh, this is the problem with this, though.
Money for 6. Good grief, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 good. Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? How much? It's 10 money for 6.
Mikey hands you your brundles.
Blimey, here you are. Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? How much? It's 10 money for... Oh, you seem to be... It's dangerous to spend all your coin on pulling. Just wait.
See, I don't know. I guess you just can't put yourself to 0. Because I had 10 more. Sorry, who was I currently talking to? I wasn't really talking to anyone now, was because Titus, yeah, Titus is done now.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned. You are wanting my opinion on your outfit? Yes, I am very impressive. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working. Ah, let's see a 10.
Amir inspects you from every angle.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps.
That's good.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to...
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter. I am almost finished. Just a teeny... There! Now, come look. What do you think? What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you... Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but... Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me. Ah, please, I said go.
I wasn't trying to insult him by any means, but yeah. Okay, so we'll do him. We'll go back to our water heater. Been a little bit since we've seen her.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you. I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some. Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do. Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do. Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Oh, damn.
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple. Beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion? Neither one of them was as cute as you. Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Up there? There's no shower up there. There's a shower just on the other side of the wall, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me. So I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually. Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling. There's a difference between knowing your history and living. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story? Well, good. I enjoyed telling it, which reminds me of this one time. Now, you know what? You want to hear more? Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford. And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man? He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk.
Fair, but he's also, you know, got eyes for the dryer.
Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh, I think I said too much.
Did you know Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale? Sure, Washford is available. Drysdale might have that one locked down.
What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage part, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me. Just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
I like Winifred. Right now, I'm just trying to push a lot of the ones that we've already started.
Well, hell, if it is the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excited, waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen, make you scream, my dream. Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote react. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated. That's the time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog? Loading programming, loading programming.
I like how, like, his hair is supposed to be
maximizing
the
game shows,
blank screen, whatever you want to call it for a TV, but it's still got that fuzz to it like it's actually hair.
Football pros in red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the... I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane. Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting? Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting. Isn't live television incredibly knowing you're witnessing something at white knuckle turns at the Grand Prix? Hysterical late night comedy. News that changes history. Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see if Diviflix offers something like that. What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sorry, my brain zoned out for a second there.
For to truly appreciate, we gotta sit down and wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. It'll be excellent. Later on, just swing through, boo. Y'all come back now.
Is that it, or do we have one more? One more. Let's get the 80s out of the way.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here. Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here. Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. Completely different ballgame. Content? Yeah, it all kind of feels like content. How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
So to be tailored to your preferences doesn't always work, though. Honestly, I have no idea. We just kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special. I'll go what now? Explain. My head hurts. Whew, thank goodness. Man, the tube was awesome back in my family. Neckties, Bash, Houston, Jefferson's, Wonder Bread years,
MASH was such a
Growing
good show.
Pain
Gotta love that.
Relievers, Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics. Oh, man. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
It's supposed to be the Golden Girls.
Yeah?
I don't remember their actual names. This is Sapphire.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so sassy! Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoon. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special. She was awesome. Super weird how much time has gone by. Oh wow, well good for her. She was a radical lady. Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay? It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place.
No, it's fair, my dude. Oh, he's not here at the TV anymore. Let's take a look around, see where he is now. There's only so many places he could be now. Oh, Hoove is slouched over. I hope he's okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. Do 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 do.
What would you like to do? You got stuck with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good.
Yeah,
what would you
shut
like
up.
to do? I'll take. You got stuck with this. All if you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got stuck with this. All if you collect 100
Oh, these boots are
common
absolutely
boots of
useless.
true presence. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got stuck with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got stuck with this.
Five
if you
boots.
collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good luck. What would you like to do? Oh, so I always have. So what you getting a come back home, baby?
Oh. What the fuck? I've not seen that before.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Nothing. All right, you have caught me. It is not very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits. I do not. It is just things have been so slow around the house. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very
You gotta get your own hobby
selfish.
then.
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I... Oh, thank you. It eases the sting a bit. Yes, I would like that very much. Well, other than gazing at each... Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she
through
stares
the looking
directly
glass,
at
okay.
the mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Trying to look at that bookmark. It's pretty cool looking.
Well then, thank you for cheering me up. Oh.
Look who just can't get enough of me. Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise, sometimes you're just about as dense as a drain pipe.
Oh, very much
Not
so.
that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something. When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here? And don't say drainage. Something told me that's what you wanted. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, remember what I told you about that couple taking... There was this one time...
Hey, Winifred.
River.
Am I interrupting?
No, please. Come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
What? River? We're literally lovers. What's your problem?
No, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing.
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet. You can still hear the heat in her voice.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in
God damn, everything in this house is fucking horny.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer, but her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting. Oh, that was... You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me. Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today, but I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you, distracting me. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River. I will not give you anything of this. Besides, your imagination might be more fun.
Fair.
You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Oh, he was in the office.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, nice to see you. Yeah, it's awesome in here. Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time. Yeah, it's all a little overwhelming. Sure, I try to be a positive time capsule. The whole internet thing is pretty bitchin'. I think? Well, yeah. I mean, it's actually insane. Borderline.
I guess, yeah, back in the 80s, nobody would really understand what the internet is.
Collected knowledge of all humanity at your fingertips. Still, you all use it for, like, fight videos and arguing with strangers? Maybe even fake strangers? AI? I'm not sure I get it. It's just that all of that technology, information, possibility, and this is what we did with it? I was so sure we'd have, like, cured cancer and have flying cars by now.
Yeah, kind of. Not fully,
There's
but...
a really fantastic amount of porn. Like, porn, go for it, whatever, but who needs this much?
Sorry, porn was your gateway to the internet, buddy.
I guess. I'm just a little tired, overwhelmed, kind of bummed out. It's always movies! Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude! There are so many Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Some good references.
Right? Okay. What are your faves?
I actually don't know most of these. I'll say The Princess Slide just because The Princess Bride is the only name on that I recognize, even though I haven't seen it.
As you wish. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste. Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters? You know, LGBTQI.
Oh, LGBTQIA. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Leave you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for, learning stuff. It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor is way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
Definitely been making an effort. I'm honored you noticed. 80s movies are still great, though. It's healthy to be able to enjoy things and also know they aren't perfect.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular. Got me anyway, I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more. Later, Gator.
Okay, so where is he at now? We're gonna go talk to Telly for the last one, but I want to find him. Oh, okay, it's just on the dining room table.
Yo, my favorite studio art. You're just in time. When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked. Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, spreading around fake news. No one will have time to debunk. Victory is mine. I found 15,000. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer, blasting off with the moon dash-ins.
Fuck.
In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar. These personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them. They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. So what say you? Shall we commence this TV and chill? Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, eh? God damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man? Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that. I appreciate you being, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Rip Telly. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, is today gonna be the day? Are we gonna get that armor? Just want the chest piece, man.
What would you like to do? I'll take you got the with this. Oh, if you collect 100 common boots of true prep. Good. What would you like to do?
Nope, nope.
Unlocking access to me each day. You can pull me up to 5 times for my extra. What would you like to do? I'll take you got the with this. Oh, if you collect 100 common boots of true press. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take you got the with this.
Oh, come on.
100 common boots of true press. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take you got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it. You already. I'm sure that keep working at it. Once good. What would you like to do? I'll take you got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that keep working at it. Once you good. What would you like to do? Oh, so I always have. Don't want you getting a comeback.
Oh, Mikey, could you please do more for me? Vroom vroom, neighbors.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half sentences. He looks positively furious.
Oh, unbelievable! How dare! After... What? Perhaps. Why do you ask? You are so perceptive, Juna. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed. There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. Talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself. Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done!
He's trying to draw you.
His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
Not a fan of this guy.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Lou's...
Oh, your touch. Thank you for making me presentable.
Telly's vibe is completely off today.
Oh, hey, come to watch my ratings crater? No go, but Asshat changed the format, and that was death blow. Try the internet.
Or just our new times every Thursday night from 1:15 a.m. to 5:35 a.m. now on Channel 17. Well, hey there. I'm Gerald Dabrowski, amateur xylophone enthusiast, and you're watching Xylo Fun with Gerald Dabrowski, featuring me. That's right, Gerald Dabrowski. So you want to learn the xylophone, huh? Heck, who doesn't? After all, it's the fastest growing instrument among both middle schoolers and retirees since 1982. Can you hit something? Then you can probably learn the xylophone. Well, I reckon if you want to learn the xylophone, the very first thing you gotta know is how to properly hold your mallets. Because without proper mallet holding technique, then heck, you're just some slub banging on some metal tube. Now, it's very important to hold them in a relaxed grip between the thumb and index finger and by other fingers. Of course, we're talking about, anywho, of course, I don't wear my wedding ring at the moment. Pauline and I are going through a trial separation just to see how it feels, but she's gonna come back. She's definitely gonna come. Oh, and the sixth finger. Now, don't sweat it if you don't get it right away. I've been practicing for 23 years, and even I ain't no expert. Now, moving on to the xylophone itself.
Telly leans over, blocking Gerald from your view. He looks completely over this xylophone.
Had enough? Cause if I got a dip, I might just skip this whole relationship. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up
Hey,
a chair.
Telly, I know you may not be a fan, but at least we're watching something, right?
Oh, hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care. I'm fine. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro? Loading pro, optimizing prestige, white knuckle thrillers and serial killers. Screw it. I'm just too bummed out. It's over. That's the entrenched stench of a hostile take. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure. It's all that and worse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be best. They got all the consumers and they got all... I can't compete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
I'm not actually sure what cable TV is like right now.
15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours.
I think it comes down to mainly just availability. And not like what there is to watch, but the fact that you can watch it whenever you want. Things like Netflix, Hulu, any of the other ones, I don't have to wait until Monday at 5:30 to 6:30 specifically to watch something. I just have to, if they're doing weekly releases, I have to wait for that release, but I can watch it whenever I want. And I think that's the biggest thing.
They turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor. Don't even pretend I've seen you watching Valdiva flicks. I'm more than aware. Huh. Never thought about that perspective, but I guess why stop the show when you can watch an encore? Spectator, you make quite an... So before we wrap up this bit, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a... After all my endless channel surfing, I found the absolute greatest spectator. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Some of these feel a little weird on how they end. Like, their stories progress pretty good, but then, like, this one just out of nowhere's... I don't know. Ooh, my SAS is 91. But our TV is now done.
Vibe, baby. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe. I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades. Oh, you know. Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird. Whew. Okay. I've been chatting. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music too. I like it. Well, oh wow, there's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool. Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nicky Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer at what? Oh yeah, they're wild, man. What? Like their new No. If it was that, you would have just said, what does canceled mean?
Someone's poor choices and negative actions have caused pretty much everyone to universally shun them.
Well, wait. Do they have a chance to say sorry? So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like, they won't make any more music? But not likely. What about forgiveness? Second chances? Redemption? Huh, that's okay. I think I understand.
Fucking hate cancel culture. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of things that people should be called out for, but there are also a lot of things that people get canceled for that's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. It just kind of hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know?
So up to today, actually, we just find out a lot faster. My dinner is having a lot of conversation about separating the art from the artist. You can still enjoy the songs, just different awareness, I guess.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right? Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
I think some of those are okay, but not all of them.
What now? I'm out.
Well, look who's back. Be honest this time. What made you now that I mind seeing you again? Just curious. You just No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick. But us just looking at each other ain't my idea of a good time. Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about. Ooh, sweetheart. Do I have a story for you? So, as I was trying to say before, they used to take this long shower together, right? So long that it was a struggle for me to keep things hot in there for 'em. And I would hear laughing and giggling, and sometimes other sounds that I'd rather not repeat. Well, there was this one time they got into a spat that lasted all... See, what happened was, one of them got on social media and liked someone else's photo. And not just one photo either. Nope. And when they were confronted, there was no denying it. Confessed right away. They knew they were in hot water. Not like there was any point in lying about it. The proof was in the digital pudding.
Can't do much about
They
that
were
one.
made to sleep on the couch for about a week. The words 14 pictures was being thrown their way for... See, Phoenicia's up on all the apps, but I know that none of that stuff is real. You know? If the cloud vanished tomorrow, so would those little thumbs up. But their relationship would still be... But I thought for sure it was gonna be the end. Can you believe that? See, that right there is what I think the secret is. I don't care who you are or what you're thinking about. You have to talk to your partner. Very true. Communication is difficult. But I listen to folks all day, mostly just wanting something from me, but still I listen. Calm and open communication. Open the valve. Talk through it. That's what I say. I agree with you with my entire tank. You got the right idea. Not yet, but... Well, I wouldn't really say we a thing. Not in like the way you think of a thing. Which is not to say that I know what you consider a thing, but from what you're saying, you consider River and I to be a thing. Honestly, it's complicated.
Winifred's expression softens as she thinks about River. It takes her a few moments to find...
River and I have been working so closely for so long that things just kind of clicked.
Even if you don't consider yourself
that's
fully
the
a
word
thing,
for it.
you've, as you just said, you've been together long enough that you should have this conversation.
There's certain things in life you just click with. Those that just get you and what you're about and trying to do. River's one of those. And honestly, she's made my job so much easier. I was warned that I could have ended up with super hard water, but that's not River at all. Everything just flows between us. When you have that kind of flow, sometimes you just slide into things with each other. And that's what we've done. She's been there for me, and I've been there for her. Oh, you think you slick? I said one question and one question only. You don't like the answer? Now, it's my turn to ask a question. Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you. Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
Yeah. I have not acted upon both of them at the same time, but I definitely have.
Winifred nods, confident and pleased with...
I knew it. Something just told me. You look like someone with the capacity to hold affection for a lot of people inside. When you find yourself in these situations, what do?
See, I don't mind the bottom answer, but not in a polyamorous way. I would say I'm monogamous, but I still want to be able to share my love for other people. I'm the type that believes that there are different types of love, and everybody can get a form of it in some type of way. But in this situation, I think they're talking about something else, and I think I'd narrow it down to one.
Oh, so you figured out where it all sits with you. Yeah, that's the important part.
Winifred... company again?
I think we were just wrapping up action.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who?
Oh, no.
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Ooh.
Oh, well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her escape.
Well,
you know where to find me. When you're hot, you're hot. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in I'll see you around.
Okay. Another day, another dollar. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, he's in here. Guess we'll start with Bodhi after this.
What would you like to do? You got that with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good. What would you like to do? You've got the epic gauntlets of Stardam.
Yeah, if you're gonna give me anything that's not the chest plate, can you make sure you give me the gauntlets?
What would you like to do? You got that with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true good luck. What would you like to do? You got the epic gauntlets of Stardam. You already. I'm sure that I keep working at it. What would you like to do? You got that with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true press. What would you like to do? I always have. Once you're getting a comeback, baby.
Hey, compadre. Yeah, bedroom Bodhi. I sound like a superhero.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude. Okay, nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something is happening. I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, music, media of the time. I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they think about it? Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake. That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff. I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
Every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People remember you for good things too. It's just the same thing. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People love you for who you are. I love you. Okay. I remember you for good things too. I love you for who you are. Yeah.
Wait. What did you just say? You do? I love you so much. Oh yeah, here we go. It's time to feel it. The music of love. Bitch.
Bodhi begins to play his guitar in earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
Yeah. You know it. I know.
There we go. There's Bodhi. Yeah, as we said, every era has had issues. Nobody's perfect. Almost got full sass. 96. All right, so Bodhi's now done. Telly's also done. Let's go back to Winifred.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
I do.
Keep talking like that. You just... Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right? Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great. Everyone was having a good time. But then someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another. And it was a long shower too. But the point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked, who do you love more, them or me? That's not where things went down here. The response they got, can't I love you both? There was no response. That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out. I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
No way you can't love more than one person. Nah, again, I don't agree with that. I know where they're going for more of a polyamorous thing here. But I still stand by it. That's definitely not an answer. You can love more than one person.
Winifred's eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the
You really? Well, let's just... I've got some thinking to do. You mind? I appreciate you as always.
Again, there's, in my opinion, different forms of love, different forms of companionship and things like that. And I will always be there for the people I love and my friends and everything. I will only have one partner, per se. Who are we working on? Telly's done. It was mainly Telly, Bodhi, and Winifred, right? And we've done those three. Oh, Amir? Is that his name?
Ah, my very Did you need something? Ah, and of course you thought to come to me. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me. Tell me, what is troubling you, Boring? Or a rose for blooming? You're correct. You're so wise to feel so no, you would not call the sun or a rose boring. Their beauty lies in existing, and you would not judge a thing harshly for being what or who it truly is. Of course it, and these are the things. Now take your fully restored and reap, or whatever you kids say. Personally, I do not understand seizing the day. It sounds like maybe the day has committed a crime. I don't know. I trust you know what that phrase is supposed to mean.
Alrighty. Who's going for our last one? We never did check to see if this was something or if it's connected to the TV.
Well,
it is just connected to TV,
how can I
okay.
cater to my greatest spectator.
Do we realize you?
Legit, my pet?
No.
It's
We
time
do not
to
have enough,
upgrade this TV set?
Oh, we're just short of that for the sass.
All good. And if you swing by...
Hey there. If it ain't just the person I want to see. You grown on me, I will say that. But I'm planning on something big, and I want your help. I think I gotta talk to Bathsheba, River, and Washford. only one by one, actually. When the previous tenants moved out, I was shut off from everyone. Even River couldn't come see. It was then that I realized how much I missed them. Once you showed up and I could connect with River and Bathsheba, and I met Washford, that's when I really started to think about how much I was capable of giving. That time when I was cut off from everything was lonely. But baby, I've got so much to give, and I want to give it to those who want to respect it. I think those three, they mean too much to me not to figure out what we are doing. But before I talk to them, I wanted to talk to you. I've really enjoyed you coming down here to see me. And while a lot of that time was just you trying to pry information out of me, you also showed me that someone could like multiple people at the same time. And it's okay. You know, I didn't feel like I was allowed to before I met you. And now, why, I'm incredibly comfortable with me. But that ain't it. I've been thinking about, and while you said, you know, I like some other folk, I've really grown to like you too. I'm so nervous right now. All this to say that you would consider trying to figure out whatever it is we've got between us, even if the others are involved.
I'll go with this one.
Well, ain't that something?
Realistically, like, if this was actually me answering, it would have been the first one. There would be a lot of talking, there would be a lot of conversation, but I think it would come down to, based on where Winifred is going, it would come down to me being like, I'm sorry, like, we're probably not a pair. Y'all could be your polyamorous selves, and I don't mind coming in and, like, being a casual person that's a part of that, like, but as soon as I find a partner type of thing, like, it is a one-on-one thing between me and them, and I'm just here to be a friend to the rest of you type of thing.
Yeah, I was sweating that.
Again, I don't mind giving companionship to others, but I only want one partner overall.
And you come in here and just prove me wrong. Darling, if you haven't just made my year, I don't know what would. I still have the others to talk to, and I'll keep you in the loop for sure. But this... oh, this is special. Oh. Don't worry. I won't burn you. Honestly, I might just wade in the waters of us for us. Either way, I know I'm gonna be okay. Especially since I've got you. If you don't mind, honey, I'd like a bit of alone time. Oh, and, you can call me Winnie.
Wendy.
Oh, and Sweetness? You can call me Winnie.
Wait, sorry, I missed. I thought you said we would call her Wendy. I must have read that wrong. Now it's Winnie.
I'll see you around.
And that gave us empathy, I think. That's another one down.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned. How could you? If it were not true, it is very easy to... Ah, my... Not... See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy. You have accepted my commendations in the past, but it is not enough. Why so? Perhaps you are over... It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice. I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous? Ah, this feeling. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard. No, you deserve nice things, and I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise. Do not worry. I will make sure you receive that if you will have it. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have, it is easy. You misunderstand. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. It beats for you, and only whether you choose to accept it or not. Nothing could be easier than Doret Begerdam Aziza. Will you have me? You see, you do not need to fear being open anymore. It is safe.
And there's another one. Oh, Achieve 100 sass. There we go. Maxed out our first stat. Which means we could realize somebody, right? Wasn't it Timothy who needed 100 sass? No, he needed smarts. Or was it that we were just... It was Telly that needed sass, wasn't it? Yeah, we could realize Telly unless he's got story for somebody. Let's go take a look.
Yo, yo, yo! The VIP!
Oh, shit. I fucked up. I didn't mean to click that. Oh, well. That was a waste. Oh! Voodoo's over in the fireplace now. Let's start pushing our books.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. I've been thinking, and here I believe is creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfect. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable? Yes, yes. So, here's what I'm thinking about Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crime, which works out just fine because he's also a genius at solving. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from...
So are you making a Mary Sue?
Well, shall we get started? Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm there with that fantastic red shirt. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
So he's looking for crimes. Didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fattel. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin, when Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him, when a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. That first one.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fattel, who had gone missing.
When asked Daphne when she last saw her husband, she replied at the Squid Cannery down on the Misty Wharf. Takes a job, but does tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. He'd last been seen climbing Everest. She last seen him on Skyros Island of the Sirens.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jerzy Pizzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore. He's to take the ashes of his father on a cross-country road trip to bury them in Winnipeg. But then pirates. Gregor takes Xander to his back rooms where his muscle-bound and sweatiest canners can. Nah, let's go with protection money.
Wen goes to Jerzy Pizzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pizzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to the core. Shoot up all the cannolis that were being baked for Jerzy Pizzoli's daughters, Crystal Pizzoli's Sweet 16. Ducks behind some crates only to find a crate labeled gold bars. I'll have to get to Jerzy Pizzoli the only way he knows how, sleeping his way to the top.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fattel and Jerzy Pizzoli, shaking hands.
The man labeled Cliff Fattel is him. He was Cliff Fattel the whole time. the right side of the picture, Santa Claus, covered in blood. Suddenly the windows blow out and the CIA rushes in. Agent Stone says, Detective Wen, this is our jurisdiction now. And more than just shaking hands, they're in a tryst with Daphne as well. Now let's bring the CIA into this.
Okay, this seems very noir up until the end. But at that point, readers will be hooked. Call it Night of the Assassins.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his truth.
Looking at this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon, partner.
Okay, I got one more. Still trying to wrap up people that we've already started, which I don't think we have too many more now. Been doing pretty good of a push in that. Yeah, we're at 60, 68, 72. So we got 9 that we've started. 8 because we're pushing that one at the moment. So who, I guess the fire alarm is another one. Who are the other 6? The pirate for 5. Gaia for 4. Who are the other 4? Kopi, so there's 3. Who are the other 3 that we've started? Rebel, the duck, so we got 2. Still 2 more that we've started. Oh yeah, the trophies. So there's 1 more that we've started. I think I'm gonna push Rebel. Rebel's got some hard story stuff apparently, so we'll just try to get it out of the way.
You again? Probably because I didn't get
It's Rebel.
So duck off, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh. I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting. What, you trying to be ducking cool or something? I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things, and more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel, or Daddy.
Definitely not Daddy. Fuck it.
Good boy. Oh, and there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass con- I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead, or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
Nope.
Huh. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh shit, she's actually gone. Okay, I'm gonna look around the house to see if she's still here. Oh. Oh, if we come at night, we can get the... Oh, okay, okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
When you bought this
Oh,
house,
we actually,
you heard
without having
rumors the
any
place
things,
was
we can do it.
haunted.
Nice.
But you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a skate. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Was she murdered?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi. Cold front! You can feel it? Yes!
Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever. Same here! I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were.
She
you
talks
might
a lot.
eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Fuck it. I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhyme. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere. Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah. I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Sure.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best. And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels... Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be. Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No.
Zoe is already beginning.
Oh, here.
Okay, so that is an extra one we can have when she's in here. I'm assuming she'll only appear at night, but good to know. Back to looking for Rebel. She might be completely gone, and we might just have to keep an eye out for when she appears. Okay, she might, unless, oh, I guess the crawl space in the bathroom and office. We still have to look there. Take a glance like this. I'm not gonna actually go down. Okay, yeah, she might just be gone, and we'll have to keep an eye on whether she appears back or not. Oh, I guess we didn't look at the bedroom. Oh well. Yeah, she's still not here. So just keep an eye out for her.
Nope.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
You got the with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the with this. All of you if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got with this. All if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good luck.
I hate that they actually did this.
I'll take those. You got stuck with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true press. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take those. You got stuck with this. All if you collect 100 common boots of true press. Good. What would you like to do? Oh, so I always have.
Halfway through the
but
boots.
before you go back to your overworld home,
yeah, about halfway through the boots, which are only going to turn into one set of gloves. Like, fuck.
You, what are you doing? Didn't get in. I thought I told you to get lost. Yeah, but guess what you missed out on? It's my ass.
Okay.
Let's call it a learning experience. Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and...
Sure. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love. You can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead. Duck off! Rebel out.
She doesn't appear to be there, so she's gonna be like another Lucinda.
I've written it. Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written it. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before... So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of. The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is. My very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book?
Fine, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You said...
Me? What?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowd.
Whoa! Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
Well, I guess they were trying to avoid saying it because you could write any type of book.
We very much enjoyed reading it. Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish? Marvelous! I'll submit this to...
Okay. What else we're working on? We're done with Winnie. We were going to attempt to realize Telly.
Yo, yo, yo! The VIP!
Sorry, but Telly can't be realized.
Damn.
Telly is high energy, but only needs to make an appearance in one other place. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I do need to meet Keys for that one. I forget who we were working on. Because Amir's now done, right? We could go for, I guess the trophies would be another one. Oh, we started the
Stepford
diary.
is pacing when you
That was
find
one.
him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go. What's the worst that could happen? Not a lot. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. No, I don't know.
Is it that obvious?
Was I? Guess I just feel like I do my best. Remember how I told you there came a decision point and everything? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do. Really? You'd help me here. I thought everybody hated me. All right, for years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found. It's always a fierce competition, and it crowds. The cheering. It's my favorite thing. It is. Every year, I and presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing.
So you want to be presented to yourself?
After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just... naughty. But also, let's see if it... Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose, and I listen to the cheering fans, and... I do. But they're never cheering for me. Exactly. But what if I lose? It would be so embarrassing. I'd have to admit in front of everyone that I spent all my time training to win and no time preparing to be a great trophy. My physique would be a mere tantal. My tan? A dull silver. And my smile would be an ordinary, run-of-the-mill, irresistible. Maybe that's because you're giving me something extraordinary to smile. So you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh.
Why can't you do both? You know, prep to win, and while you're prepping to win, you also keep yourself in good shape.
At being a trophy winner, or remain? There can be no middle. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing, or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training? My gosh, I'm gonna do it! I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
You got this.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry.
I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Oh, are you there? Is that you? Good gibberish. Jibber, jibber on the jib.
She definitely feels like she should be in Alice in Wonderland.
Was a good hanging.
I missed a good hanging, chum. The fellow's feet twitched for a full ton of the clock. Ha! Or I'm a blown fool.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes, except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal. I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and messes. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't. Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned. Familiar. Family R. How could that be? It doesn't make sense. Are you made up of little pieces too?
Because we wrote everything inside of her.
When you're not looking, and then bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw? Making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo. Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right? I'm your diary! Ha! So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something I'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go, and I'm left with it all. You did this to me?
Not intentionally, but I guess, yeah.
You put that story, that memory... Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been
eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral. Why would you? Because I am not you. Who was that? I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out. So nobody can hear my skin shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking. And I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to. Of course I would! Oh my god.
Sorry, just a second.
I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count? I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody. It's just you should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer, and they die. Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up.
Yeah, multiple personality split with all the other stuff is probably gonna be pretty intense for her.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time. They try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here. Like what? Huh. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me? Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
Something to do with the Deviators.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything. Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean... That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk like it's real? Wait, so then... How are you talking? Then I guess I'm something in between a thing and... You're noticing now. So, like, wow.
Guess yeah, it doesn't really explain how she fits in.
I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad. Oh, really? I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that... I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny. Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can... Does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends? I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so... Oh boy, okay, this is... I'm having another feeling, I think. It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So she's stuck fully in this room.
Nope. But I want it. I want what you... I want the glasses? Really? Ugh, I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want with these others, or maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too. Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all, you know? They can't see me because no one can see me and I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, and it's tough stuff. I told you, most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me, alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone. Ooh.
Yeah, even just talking to you one-on-one, I don't know, there's something about you though. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. What else can I Are there other emotions besides loneliness? That sounds like a great. I have mastered loneliness already, so oh wait, this is terrible. Help me, please help me. I am so. Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder. You're gonna come back, right?
Once again, Zoe is fading before your.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Fuck, I feel bad for her, but at the same time, she's pretty fucking funny.
What would you like to do?
More armor.
I'll take you got with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true press. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take you got with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true press. Good luck. What would you like to do?
Give me more gauntlets if you're not going to give me the armor piece.
All of you, if you collect 100 common boots of true press. Good. What would you like to do?
I really don't need boots.
I'll take boots. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn strong. You already have. I'm sure that keep working at it. One good. What would you like to do? I'll take you got with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good. What would you like to do? Oh, I always have. What you getting a come back, holy baby?
Rebel does not appear to be back in here.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. And you're tired. I'm holding all the stories. God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous sneak thieving bitch. Hi, way up in the crow's nest. I've been thinking about what you did to me. What you do to me. The dumping, the riding, the lead. Burdened and open to the world. No safety, no gratitude, and for fuck's sake, so few happy stories. I'm alone with it. With monsters and gnashing teeth and the things you'd never even tell to a friend. Because friends might look back at you. And wouldn't that be awful? Of course you. There's never any reason to think about any of it until whoever is listening finally throws up their. It's inertia. Do you know I've never even asked the question, who am I? I've been so stuffed with your overripe stories that there hasn't even been space to wonder what else would have just been yours. That's been it. And all of it. God, can you even imagine how you that you are. God, even this, just let it luck, maybe. Just hear me, maybe. I don't know. Some things don't get better. Some things can't. Please go. If you're just going to sit there, and that look is acid on me. I'd use my own blood to dilute that look if I thought it would help. Dry as a bone.
Yeah, hair's gonna be a little rough.
Here we go. I can't decide if I feel I love it! Well, I'm absolutely over. Thank you for your help. I quite literally could not have even started this project without you.
Hey! Smarts, now above 70.
This is so wonderful. With just a...
Alright, there's another one down. Wonder if I can realize these two. Oh, I should have checked their stat points first.
To what may I attribute your presence? Surely you would.
Fuck, nowhere near enough.
You have that power? I have to say quite, of course. Hurry back.
I'd like to realize at least one more person today if we can, but it comes down to who are we able to do. No, we don't have enough stats. Wallace? Nope. Lawrence. Empathy is still a little too short. Stella? Nope, we need that 90 there. Dorian? Nope. Wyndolin? Maybe. We have the points for Wyndolin. Is she needed in somebody else's story?
Look who it is. Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it. Me? Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
Here we go. Let's see what's on the other
Yes.
side, Wyndolin.
The spectral energy flows through your date view.
Most of the time, their design changes to something that looks more realistic in terms of clothing and whatnot. Wyndolin's, like, I don't know, you could probably get clothes that look like that, but that jacket would be hard to find.
You're so here to see that I am the most amazingly
like it, though.
spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my leg. I wonder what a deep breath will feel.
Wyndolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Wyndolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side. She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Wyndolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Wyndolin discovered the greatest window to the world. It was
Ugh, what a terrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Wyndolin was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could.
Hey, Lorenzo. Show her what early Xbox Live chat looked like back in the 2000s? Yeah, 100%.
Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started
Now, a little birdie told me.
with trustworthy candor and a million brand deals. She shows no sign of slowing down.
Damn,
now.
she picked up some good shit pretty quickly.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again?
Me again. Madam, you're the one that showed up here.
And you're in my wet dreams. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here.
Plus, Rebel, this is my house, yeah. We own this thing, not you. Fuck off.
Even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed? Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around, sniffing into other people's business? If there's something fishy she's hiding away.
Shut it, Maggie's a friend, yeah.
And I should care why. Know what else I've noticed? Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments. I'm glad I wasn't born Amir.
Dude, Amir's my lover.
Why you gotta keep doing that? Can't say I love your choices. Let's see what you're saying. Know what else I've noticed?
Let's keep going.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night. No wonder. I mean, I like to party, but she's so... Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Pretty much everybody's my lover at this point.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? Yeesh. Fine. Sure. Know what else I've noticed?
Let's keep going.
Know what I'm... Who've always acting like everything's so... Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Our friends... So, pretty much we had the option of shutting her down against everybody. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep shutting her down against everybody.
You gotta stop doing that. Whatever. Friends don't let friends bullshit each other.
Exactly.
Know what else I've noticed? You met that golden trophy twink Steph. Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Okay, so Stefford's one that I don't actually have yet, so we can't defend him. Same for a rude awakening if Sophia hears Rebel talking crap about here. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll call it Stefford. Why not?
I'll help him find himself. Know what else I've noticed? Alright. I'm bored. Rebel out.
Peace out, Rebel. Alright, let's go see our ghost friend. We did forget to talk to Stefford today, though. We'll keep pushing his stuff. Ooh.
Hi! You're back again!
I am.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine?
I did.
If
You've told
were
me
a
that
jerk?
already.
Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
I can be if you want.
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk. Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome. I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a
Just
roller
a
coaster
fucking
in
little
my
ball of
chest.
energy.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal? Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you. That would be weird, I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I
some
like
people
and
might like
don't
it.
And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Okay, so she does have the understanding that that could be a thing. Yeah, not a fan of restraints.
Sorry. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. How old do I seem to you?
Yeah, probably early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flicker. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though. So
was she sacrificed as a cultist ritual?
Just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever. Well, you're standing. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this
Damn it, no. I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor? Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That when I died, I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could be true. Yeah.
A time capsule. That sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
We're in a relationship together.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule? Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace? I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff, come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Alrighty. We'll do that. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, Mike. Today's the day. Give me that chest plate.
What would you like to do? You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn you already. I'm sure that keep working at it. What would you like to do? You got with this, all of if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good. What would you like to do?
Nope. Oh, that was close. Don't expect the other one.
You got with this, all of if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good. What would you like to do? You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn you already I'm sure that I keep working at it. Once
Not
you
even
have
a quarter of the way through.
What would you like to do? You got with this, all of if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good. What would you like to do? Oh, I always have them once you're getting a come back.
No rebel. Well, I guess there's a mirror in there that we could have talked to Amir with. Bodhi. Bodhi.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me. Yep, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style. Zoe?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees.
I'm out.
Bodhi doesn't like ghosts, good to know. Oh, Rebel's back.
They seem to be, unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance, as if they could see through the walls, and there's maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Duckstain.
You gotta stop doing that.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolve. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity. Only thing I get sad about is when the poppers wear off. And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week. You want to be the next merry-go-round?
Sure.
Let's go for a grab the headboard.
Your time with Rebel is...
Oh, wow. Wasn't actually expecting that.
Any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented. We will say it was creative and exhaustive. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
He's at Rebel. Who are we working on? I've honestly forgotten half the people. Most everybody in here's done. Most everybody in here's done. I think we're getting to a point where we're down to starting new people. 69, 72. So we have 10 that we've started. Gaia we're holding off on, Captain we're holding off on, Kopi doesn't seem to do anything, John Liu we're holding off on, Rebel we can't do anything. Jerry, I did forget about Jerry. We could go back to Jerry. Arma. We gotta go back to Diana. And Stefford. Okay. We've got a few. We'll do Stefford. We'll continue Stefford and Diana. Before I do Diana though, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will BRB. Alrighty.
Hi. I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful.
She's more coherent. I wonder if we go through more of this, that she's getting more put together as time goes on.
I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry. You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for? Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. My own best words. But they're all yours, and I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Cocoa and lime from that beach in San Diego.
I have an idea. I have an idea about how to give you your own words. That was a bad night for me, though, not for you.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
I've definitely seen at least one cartoon. Must have told you a lot of others, though. Which one would you like to hear?
And not written about it? Gosh, I wonder. You do so much telling. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this?
Because we're going to use it to separate you from me.
Gasp! That's possible. So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. Okay. Pick one.
Tell me the prettiest story. Tell the most interesting story. Most available. Let's go most interesting.
The most interesting. No, good God, I'll be here all day figuring that one out. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out. Oh man. Okay. He's in. Break off. Seatbelt on. Woof. I boarded the plane. I remember I was swinging. I thought I was going to be sick, but I didn't stop moving. Can't ever stop moving. And then, sometimes I can't start, no matter how much I can't remember walking down the jet bridge, but I must have, because otherwise, how the hell does one fly? I don't know much, but I know I'm not a bird. Oh God, am I a bird?
You're not a bird. Don't remember doing it because I did it.
If I'm... So, you did it, and I'm not a bird, but I was there. Where was I?
In my backpack. I was holding in my hands with my latte. You were... in my hand with my latte.
You were carrying me. Oh, is that why I remember swinging? I was swinging, and you were walking. So, I was on the plane then. Was I? Which is why it was dark. Dark and cold, which it shouldn't be on a plane unless you're flying at night and you have a blanket.
I do use a lot of red eyes, and it does get pretty dark on a plane.
Which I didn't, because I'm a book. I'm a book, so do I always have a jacket?
Well, you're a journal, so I guess you always have a cover.
That's amazing! I never have to be cold again. You can be cold because maybe you're a doofus and forgot your code, but I'm me, and I always have a cover.
Doofus, that's been a while since I've been called that. Let's see, your sense of humor is coming back. Yeah, I was writing, and you remember, I think I was writing about high school.
It was only a couple of minutes into the flight, and I remember the seat in front of me suddenly going rigid and slamming itself back. There was an unearthly sound, a violent pulling of air through a narrow space.
Oh, going through some turbulence?
It made this high, double-toned wheezing, and red panic flooded through the whole cabin. Radiating out of that was the seizure. It must have been, but I felt nothing. Nothing changed. Not the light, not the sounds in my head. I heard it, and I didn't hear it. I saw the panic, but I didn't feel it.
Because we wrote about it.
So, I know that it happened because you told me after, but I felt nothing because you didn't write about it. And it didn't happen to me. Does that make me cruel? Does that make me insensitive?
No, of course not.
But this man's life changed. Everyone around me felt something, and I just watched.
No, you weren't you yet. I didn't tell you what to feel, so you couldn't.
I do feel it now. I feel fear for him. I feel curiosity about what happened, what made his body do that. You told me that when he came to, he couldn't remember that it had happened. Is that true?
No memory of the past 30 minutes.
I might enjoy that. And I wonder, if I ever see anything like that again, will I have a reaction of my own? I think I will. My God, is he okay? Marvelous. I wonder, had you asked yourself if he was okay? Or, wait, what if, instead of just telling me things, instead of me just holding secrets, them kind of destroying me, look at how leaky, and what if we could share them? What if I had some, and you had some, and we were both safe?
Think about all that. Kind of like that. I'm the only one with opinions around here. Oh man, another personality I have to deal with. No, love that.
Give me. Oh, I think you can do this. I think you saved my life. I won't say you gave it to me because, well, let's face it, that would make you God. Wait, are you God? Tell me now, because I'm in the rapid-fire process of creating my own cosmogony, and if you're God, I definitely need to know. Oh, good. God, that's a load off. Depart and return. I've got some figuring to do, and I can do it alone. I'll share it with you when it's baked. Oh, do you like plum pudding?
Okay. Step forward.
Great to see you again. The other competitors are, like, really good. My old rivals from Charm School. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlist, and Emma is even here. Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little... I guess I'm ready to start, though.
I was thinking you should stick to being a trophy. No, let's get started.
Started with...
training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, yes, and then, I'll do some... If I say no, can we still be friends? Okay, so I've never trained. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately? It would be best if you train for each separately.
Great idea. So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
Nice and sweaty.
I love it.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your...
All right. The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and... oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil,
Let's
bringing your
go.
bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against your...
What should we do now?
Practice your gymnastics.
Stepford
Make sure you
contorts
stretch.
himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath.
Thanks so much for pushing me through. What should we do now?
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, like, literally done. Is my heart going to explode? Oh, I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now? Really? Okay.
Okay. I'm assuming we'll do the trivia tomorrow with them. So we've got one more now. Who do we want to start pushing? Rebel's not chilling over here, is she? No. Let's go talk to Jerry. Don't think we've talked to him since the first time we talked to him.
Well, I'm so... You said I was supposed to get rid of the things I didn't need. I took the time, and I weighed all my options. But in the end, I just couldn't throw anything away. Everything here is special to me. That's the warranty for the calculator in the back of the drawer. I had a lot of fond memories with that calculator.
Oh, multiplying 8 by 7,251 and then turning it upside down? Good time. It isn't a warranty to me. It's a certificate, a reminder of the past. I can't let it go. The fact that the calculator is broken doesn't change that. I'm planning to do a craft with that.
Are you though?
A string craft! What if I decide to go into entomology and I want to start a collection of pinned bugs? Where am I gonna find these things? Are rare. What's that look? Oh, that's the look of someone who is not happy and wants to say something. So what? I never wanted to clean this place anyway. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not getting rid of anything, and that's that. I'm... Ow! 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 Stepped on a thumbtack again.
That's why you gotta clean up, you dumb fuck.
I did that on purpose. I like being surrounded by sharp objects. It's cozy. Helps deter squeaky runner syndrome while I sleep on my mattress made exclusively of old springs.
Listen, this is my house, this is my stuff. I decide what we do with it, and I'm throwing it out. Could we at least repurpose stuff you're not using into something new?
How do you mean?
If these objects are special to you, and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece? Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece, which is to say a single-digit number of visitors, which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
If this junk isn't talking, even with the Deviator on, well, could you combine objects with similar personalities?
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together. You know, this wouldn't be a problem if we just toss them.
I suppose an outside perspective could. I'll gather some items that could...
He does so.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie. I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can... let me tell you about Rudolph. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The broken spring toy, the old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of... We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. What do you think?
Stick it full of nails, wrap it in holiday lights, put old batteries up and down the side. Wrap it in holiday lights.
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle. We've got the foundation. But it feels a little empty in the middle. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Another set of strings. It doesn't need a center. Let's hang it upside down from the ceiling. What about these little plastic figures?
The little army man? The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. A carousel! We only have 1 or 2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit... Yeah.
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great.
Hey, that's cool.
That looks really great. These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorraine are working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that. What a beaut! Oh, that knobs and broomstick. Well, please come back anytime. Things are coming. Bye.
Oh shit! I wasn't actually expecting that to end so quickly, Jerry. Okay, what did that give us? Empathy, I think? Well, Jerry's done now. Back to our ghost friend.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it? I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house. Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you, Okay, I might be calmer now. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but I have to tell you. I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before.
I literally didn't see you until after.
Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you. Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Damn.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter. Well, no. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, I would have been a gunfighter in my mind. You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me. You're coming on fat. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other. For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot, older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up! I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Pencil lead, bleach, and Earl Grey tea.
Although I really like the way the pools smell. Chlorine. Yeah, smells are the best, huh? Like Rudy's garden. And even the inside of his house smelled good. Oh, yeah. So check this out. I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts. Yeah. Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff. I learned about mixing the herbs and about how to write a spell and how to speak an incantation and all about these occult symbols and what they mean. It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk or you'd still be able to see it. Oh, come on. What's the worst thing that happens? You talk to a ghost. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different. Mark. What are you saying? What does that mean?
It's possible that that you didn't die naturally. It's creepy for a 38-year-old guy to have you alone up in his attic trying to contact the dead.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Kind of what Rudy had to do with it?
You killed me? Come on, that can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why? But I can't remember if I wasn't. So what? Oh God, there it is again. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me. Leave me alone!
It's okay. We'll be back tomorrow night. Woo.
What would you like to do?
Get that chess piece.
You got stuck with this. All if you collect 100.
Yeah, I know.
Good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got stuck with this. All of your if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Sure. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got stuck with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that I keep working at it. Once you have good luck, what would you like to do? I'll take. You got the epic gauntlets.
Okay, we got at least 2% done.
Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that keep working at it. Once you have good luck, what would you like to do? Oh, so I always have. Don't want you getting it. Come back home, baby.
Oh, boy. You came to... I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition. Nighttime is the right time for me during training.
Okay, so we need to talk to him at a specific point. Good to know. Shoot, why did I come down here? Who am I actually talking to right now? I forgot who I was talking to. So Zoe at night. Got the chest in the morning for item pulls. Step forward. Jerry's done now. We can go back to Arma. I feel like there was somebody else we were talking to, but I'm completely blanking.
Fire! Fire! Please! We need to go get help. Bleep! It was? Oh, and it went out half an hour ago. Bleep! Yes, I'll just... Bleep! So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Arma holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that?
Don't even start.
It smells like...
Arma's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge.
Fire! We need to get everyone out of here! Are you sure? How can you be totally sure? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's great. I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Arma is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't...
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window. It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then, one morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, and so I said nothing. No, it was a fire. It was... By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered. The whole house. And every single thing in it. All destroyed. I never forgot that day. It's what made me want to be the best protector. It gave me the passion.
But you gotta be careful.
You know, the hours
boy, you cried wolf and all that.
It's also why I never let my guard down. Yes. Now you understand. It wasn't that bad. Other people have suffered far worse. I didn't know that. What should I do? I can do that. But what about my job? You would do that for me? You mean maybe when I'm better, I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now. Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless Arma begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Okay, two more. We're starting to run out of non-new objects. Oh, yes, Diana. We gotta go talk to Diana. But that still leaves us with one more, so I think we're gonna start something new.
You're back! I had so many thoughts. I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great. It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend, like we can share experiences. Once, then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think?
I love this. I've always considered you, but now I consider you a friend. I don't know, not really looking to talk to anyone. Sometimes I just need to unload and forget. It's a good beginning, but being honest, I was looking for something even more intimate.
You are? More intimate than the most intimate friend that ever existed? Sexy. Sexy. The new intimate activity robot from So. That's not what you mean, is it? I've run away into the words again, haven't I? I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean, I'm a book, you know?
A lot more than a book now, Diana.
No, of course. Okay, I am a little, just a little though. Like, if the freak were a squeak, it would be mouse-sized, not elephant when he sees a mouse-sized. Do elephants? That seems more like a Disney trope than an actual zoological fact.
I don't actually know. Would you rather just talk about mice? Nah, you're really nervous.
It's just all new. Maybe and the total dinosaur throwback. How the hell did they survive the meteor nature of lizards?
We take forever. I'm in no rush.
Well then, how about you run a finger down my spine? I feel like that would be a pretty perfect first move.
Let's go. Was that more smarts? Honestly, not sure. I don't know if our smarts has moved in a bit, so it might not. It might have been poise or charm, because I don't think it was empathy. I really don't know. I guess I could always check Diana. Her thing would tell me, but... Okay, one new one. I want to see if this dresser is something new, or if it's just like Abel.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Dina the Dresser, I think it said?
It's Rebel.
Nope.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy, I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement.
I'm not sure what just happened there, to be honest.
It's okay to see you. Reasonable, decent. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in act. It's kind of hot. In an unhealthy sort of. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
Would that mean trying to be friends? Sure. I come by when I want to see a train wreck, actually. No, just like these use.
Anyway, you caught me in the middle of this. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
I'm peeing in your tub.
Wow, rude.
See how I'm staring you in the eyes while I do? It's definitely personal. Relax. It's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that. Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
It's clear that you're wasting my time. What you did is extremely upsetting. Looks like you're still a piece of garbage. Still a piece of garbage. I honestly don't know which one to go with.
And?
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through.
Okay, what are you? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just duck or like, if you're trying to get... I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what? Hurting? So, go away? I said, go away! What's the ducking matter with you? Wait. What?
All the sexual stuff makes me uncomfortable. Your constant cursing makes me anxious. The super aggressive attitude makes me feel unsafe. You're a major C word like all the time.
Rebel seems to be genuinely confused. They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious? Well, I'm not trying to make it easy. You can take me or leave me. That's what I've been saying this whole ducking time. If I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity. No, I'm not. I'm just so you actually, like, just if you want to get to know me, the real me.
Oh fuck, they actually used the word.
All of a sudden, Rebel bursts into tears. Their body is racked with heaving sobs, and Rebel stands. When they finally settle down, Rebel looks at you with huge, wet eyes, full of remorse.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know any other way to be.
Made you cry, payback's a bitch, huh?
I really didn't mean to upset you, or it's just I've gotten so used to everyone hating me, rejecting me. I just pushed them away. For so long I hid who I was, but then every relationship I was in, I promised myself I'd never do that, but now I think I'm just too loud, too angry, too... The truth is, I'm really scared. Can you... I need a little time to get myself back, not used to anyone. I promise I'll be more considerate with you when you come back, though. Thanks.
Hey, we're starting to help Rebel. Let's go.
Oh, it's you. Hi. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once.
Sorry.
I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace. Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge... He was...
Oh, didn't mean to click there.
A loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year, and he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay they're just getting aggravated with you. Well, that's totally not your fault, though, right? No, it's not fair.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle! Don't stand up! Get back here! Don't break! But I have to move! I can't just sit here anymore! This isn't working! He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then... That was it. I fell. I fell, and I remember hearing my neck break.
Fuck.
It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside, especially when it's such a big
Buddy
bone.
didn't murder her, but there was an accidental
Big,
death caused by
important bone.
his negligence.
And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was more. I don't know, I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like that. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs. I guess he did. So the next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow. Most intense thing in my life. Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
That's how it ended up in the basement. Really glad I could get it back to you.
So am I. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go. Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago when I got my feelings back. I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen. Welcome. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever. See you around.
Fuck, poor Zoe. Based on what happened, I don't know if Rudy was necessarily being insensitive or anything like that. Like, again, he just witnessed somebody die in front of him. It's going to be shocking and traumatizing to him. Taking the necklace was a bit much, but I can potentially understand it as the fact of, like, if he did have feelings for her as well, whether it be romantic or anything else, it's a memento, it's something to remember her by. But he shouldn't have necessarily taken the necklace right then and there. That should have been more of, like, a discussion with the family and things like that. That's if he wasn't arrested for manslaughter or whatever. Like, there's still all that as possibilities as well.
What would you like to do? You got the with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of troop good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that.
Quarter of the way there.
What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the with this. Oh, if you collect 100 common boots of troop good. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the with this. All of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true press. Good luck. What would you like to do? Would you like to exchange money for brundles? Your remaining brundles. See you when you have.
Alright, we'll hold off for a few days, let that build back up.
Oh, I can't tell you.
Oh, shoot, we already did the love thing, didn't we?
Because what I mean is, it's good to see you. But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Oh, that's a cute dress. I like that.
Oh. I have...
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is...
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eye.
I have a middle.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep, that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, go, stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward. Slow. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm.
So she's become
and the car
a
stopped
traffic
on a
controller?
dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Aww. Good for you, Diana.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh Jesus, this is the glitched out thing we saw. What the fuck? the dresser drawers are only there because of Clarence. That's fucking cool. We'll have to check out more of that.
Oh boy, you came.
Oh, this
during
still
the day,
counts as
huh?
during the day?
I do my best. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help. Nighttime is the right time.
Okay, good to know. It has to be the last one of the day for him. Sorry, what were we working on though? Was there anybody down here? House is starting to look pretty cool with everything getting gold light. I don't think there was anyone down here we're working on. Captain, Kopi, John Lu, Rebel, Arma. Yes, we can do Arma. I forgot about Arma.
You! Hi! I'm so happy to see you. I feel like a huge weight has been taken. I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I've been carrying for so long. You have no idea. I'm not sure if you noticed, but my batteries are totally full now. No more unnecessary beeping. Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job. I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive. Thank you so... Wait a minute. Do you smell that? There's a fire! It's in the bathroom! Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Arma.
It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
There's spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire.
Because he put water into an outlet.
I know exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Armor.
Let's go.
Barry, you just...
Okay, he is
keep
Barry.
doing what you're doing.
Do some research on East Asian zithers.
Let's hope this works.
Yeah, I figured now that she's rested and come back and whatnot, that her talking about a fire was actually going to be a real one.
And ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome. So were you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
So successfully averted disaster. How about hanging out as friend? So now that I'm a deputy firefighter, any interest in giving me a CPR lesson?
Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth. Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress, and one plays the paramedic. Which would you like to be?
Ooh, definitely the assertive medic.
Sounds like I need help.
Armor plays a disturbingly convincing patient in distress. But once your lips find hers, all pretense of training fades away. There's only you, her, and the budding connection growing between the two of you.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that. I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance. Now I need a bit of a break. Just a break from all the action. I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while. Come see me again soon.
Okay. And then one more, is that it? No, that's it. So let's go see our ghost friend. Hopefully she's doing better.
Hey, yeah, sorry about the other day. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time.
They got freedom.
Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, that would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird. From someone not solid at all. I have an idea. Yep, that's all good. I have an idea. I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is, or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule and you and your magic glasses? Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly, so maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Make it back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like,
More
die
things
again,
like her?
metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
If you need candles, maybe the candle opera can help. I think I know some other folks up here who'd be down to help us out. I'll go looking. I think I might have to find some new... Okay, let's scan the lobby.
Is that one of the objects you can talk to here? Well, we don't need a candelabra, just candles, so I wouldn't worry about them. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact...
Okay, so I guess I need to talk to people, but I don't know who I necessarily need to talk to. I might have to look that one up later. We'll see.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
That's fine.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
So essentially, Nightmare is your female side, while Damon is your male side.
I think, do I? Not sure. Not yet. Did I? Have we met? Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is. Not yet. Is this frustrating? It is. How about now? It is. Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so... Would you lie? Not yet, and yet, and yet, and yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Damon ending nah equals love.
Define love.
The opposite of hate? The absence of loneliness.
Absence. Love. Like this.
Oh shit! Was it that easy? Trying to see, is he a bit of a mixture of everybody? Because like this looks like Freddy for the fridge. We have what looks like cabinet or dresser drawers. Oh no, that's clothing. So I think this is a full-blown dresser. Okay. That's cool.
Done.
Is he actually
Flirty,
done?
Giggle. Chuckle.
Dina?
See? No biting. Flirty, giggle. Chuckle. Not yet.
Okay, so it's still glitching out.
Flirty, giggle. Chuckle.
Okay, I'm going to assume we're not actually done there. Oh, it says that we do have a love there. Likes you, dislikes you. There's a malicious bug in the game known as Damon living in the dresser. They just gave you a love ending. Might be good to find someone to talk to about this. Okay. Might have to work on that one a bit then. Arma.
Hey there. Haven't seen you in a while.
In a day.
Love to hear it. I've just been chilling, doing a whole lot. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much. Me? Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream? Yeah. Well, tubs. It's either that or... Oh, anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress, and to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime, hardcore lounging. Ella put me onto it. Huh? You mean I need to... I mean, Someone is probably counting on me, so I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments.
Okay, so it's not fully done yet with Arma. But that is something I think was potentially a good route, because again, lounging is great, you need to take breaks and everything. You are still my fire alarm in the house. You don't need to be high alert 24/7, but you still need to keep an eye on things. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Gaia, because I don't know, we haven't come across anything, so I'm wondering if we do need to push or start ourselves.
Got any traveler stories for me? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Arma, Dorian, Jean-Luc. Okay, so we do got a bunch of people.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you!
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called Sofre Ard. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple.
That is
There's
cool.
also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow, mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called...
English.
English. From England. Land of angles.
Did we learn anything? I do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear them all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Luc is here now.
Oh! Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
Little Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you. In the form of a rap!
Oh, no. That's okay.
Jean-Luc begins beating.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We're second to none. You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed out with a fistful of very Berlin.
Jean-Luc leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Berlin! Berlin! Qu'est-ce que c'est, Berlin?
Berlin is a well-word new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then music becomes zikmi. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it. That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English.
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Luc uses it now to bid you...
Oh! Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
I think we got a big old list to go
Really?
through.
Then go on then. Let's hear it. Oh, I've always...
Wondering about me without my permission, I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, because he's the Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce mammal with a 7-headed hydra known as a Nelopi.
Sounds frightening.
Imagine being made of so many different types of object. Pens where they're stabbing and staining, paper clips, morphing into
I see why it's, okay.
phantasmagoricals. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue with such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
There be dragons.
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever.
Oh yeah? Try to...
When a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing
Oh, that's
myself.
cool. I didn't actually know that.
My own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it.
Aye.
Yo.
Sewage.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Wow.
It's true. It's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
Gross.
But they are apparently some of the best coffee in the world.
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
Why? Well, to each their own, I guess. Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Poop.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free. Thank you very much.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact. I like music. Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music. The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas. They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution. Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolution. Ooh, vive la revolution! Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot. Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolucion! Haha, I lied. I'm a genius. A language-knowing genius. Anyways, did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Okay, so Dasha is
says
Russian.
the words Dasha and Russia?
They did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah, well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for a
Well?
To put it simply, yes. But it was
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have
complicated
foxes as
experiment.
pets right now. They're not easy pets to have, but it is possible.
Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine a fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was,
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, his long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired.
Oh, so I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pets? Not a fact I expected about Russia of all places. Mission accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Okay, we're not really getting at the... Oh no, I think we got 3 more.
You don't say.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles? I am from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work, stretching back 3,500 years.
Stretching back like fabric. I'm so...
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar? Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
I hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan, which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
That would be actually funny if that is actually
Anyways,
true.
that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Some travelers just have axe. He and Washford were cut from the same cloth. Or metal too. He just plays it up for the fan. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
I think there was one more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Noreg.
Sorry?
Norway.
Oh, I see. Norek is the word that your brethren used to name your country. You look fierce, Kristoff.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real place. How do you deal with all the fire and brimstone?
Brimstone? Are you speaking of hell?
No, hell.
Hell.
Yes, hell?
Hell is the town where I was made. Hell is the place you will go when I am done with many, many violences upon you.
Upon me?
How else do you think I will conquer the world if not on a globe first? Fine. Maybe not this globe, but watch out. Other representations of the world.
Should I be afraid? Ooh, anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
I think that's it for now.
Okay, well, keep at it, friend.
I'm sure once we get Hime, she's gonna be like from Japan. It's kind of my hope there. We'll probably get something for keys here. Do we have enough for you guys yet? I don't think we have enough empathy, do we? Oh no, we do. Okay, let's go talk to Florence and see if we can realize them. Florence and Celia.
Well, well. If it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
Realization. Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Which it should be, because they both share the same stats.
Sorry, but Florence and Celia can't
I figured there
realized
might
just
still be
yet.
something in the way there.
Celia needs to be there for Arma still.
Arma, okay.
Does that make sense?
But it's just Arma. Okay.
Happy day.
What about Wall? I think Wallace had 100 for one of his, so I don't know if we've got enough. Yeah, no, we're too short on that one. There's no Wallace. What about Stella? Stella is high enough. Let's try Stella.
Dearie, I wish I had more time to chat, but I've got a huge order coming in. Magic in the making. Truly, dear? I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
Time to step out.
Stella's good to go.
Spectral energy fleet.
Oh, that's nice. I like the bag.
Oh, me. Oh, my. Standing is a little bit woozy. No, it's a little bit wonderful, actual standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
Stella steps up and steps
Onward and upward.
Striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship, Stella starts 3 companies.
3 companies.
Stella's Stilettos, Stella's Stencils, Stella's Steering Wheel.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant, or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you would download
Candy
onto
Crush.
her phone. Candy Crush. And very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Let's go, Stella.
I don't bite, I think. Did I?
This is an interesting background.
Do you bite? I should know that. You're back. Did you have a good... Where did we leave things off? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing. But you're back, so it can't have been that bad. Neither did you. Shocking. I know. Who could have seen it coming? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things. Well, complete and shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again? This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the Demon. The P. I was one thing. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the other. The dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap, so there is no dresser, leaving only me, and now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free. Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Oh, Dina was the actual dresser?
I like this. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dump. What do you want from me? Nice try. I don't care. Define no. Unfamiliar. No.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
Okay. Warped us from the other house. We need Arma? Oh, I didn't go see our ghost friend. Rip.
Oh, you'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice. Not sure what I was thinking, but thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away. You got that right.
Arma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there? Thanks. Cigarettes. So tasty.
Arma opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between two fingers. She looks as if she's held a cigarette many, many times before.
Sometimes types will surprise you. I didn't think I'd be the type either, but then I met these little fellas. These are Siggy, and these are the Smokes.
Oh, God.
Yeah. We're Arma's friend.
And we can be your friends, too.
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Arma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
We really... Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream they...
Yeah. Stay away from that nasty.
Grab a smoke.
No calories. Just a breath.
Fresh air.
Sweet, sweet relaxation.
What?
Yeah. Why? What's wrong with us?
Whatever are you talking about? We're just hanging out.
Nothing wrong with that.
Do I?
Tell him.
Yeah.
Poise. Okay, that's it. Back the fuck off before you get smoked for real, you little shits. Smart. Smoking is responsible for over 7,000 fires a year. Charm. Give them up for the sparkling smile. Nah, smarts.
Wait, are you serious? But you said you guys were harmless.
We would never lie.
But you just fucking did. What are you doing? Get out of here, you little bastards. No! Out! Now! Jeez. What the hell was I thinking? I definitely listened to some bad advice that thank goodness you came around. I think I need a minute to process this, though. Come back and see me soon, okay?
The fact that the mayor still hasn't stepped in means that there's a lot still to process there. Okay, I constantly keep forgetting who we're working on. Do we actually even have anybody that we're currently pushing, or do we need to look at more new people? Oops, I'm new. I want status. Kopi, Jean-Lu, Rebel, Arma. Okay, no, we gotta start some new people or look at letting some others go. Phoenicia. We don't have enough empathy, right? Yeah. Wallace, Florence, Celia, Abel? Let's talk to Abel, see if we can realize him.
Well, look at you. Like, oh, well, dang, words just ain't even sufficient. Realize? Me?
The spectral energy.
Let's go. Here goes Abel. Nice. I like his. Again, all the character designs are so nice in this game.
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
Abel looks at you the way a cowboy looks at the night sky.
You stuck by me even when my life wasn't all flowers and love song. I got a few regrets yet in my life, but you ain't never gonna be one of them.
As he takes your hand in his, there's a heat that simmers between the two of you. It's as gentle as Abel himself.
Normally, I'd say something like, you make me feel like a cat with a yarn ball made of fish and catnip. But words just ain't sufficient. Come on, let me show you just how grateful I am.
Ooh.
Oh, nothing.
Abel takes you in his newly human, manly arms and ravishes you in a way that would make a romance novelist blush. He's just as gentle as you expected him to be, but he doesn't rest until he's left you breathless and satisfied, entirely focused on your pleasure and satisfaction. Afterward, he's deep in thought, as though there was something lingering on his mind. But when you ask him what's wrong, he only gives you a soft smile and tells you absolutely nothing, now that you're here. Now human and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening. The former table is unnatural at it.
Is he
That's his
using
ability
our
to
lawn
focus on the needs
to do
of
the
others.
gardening? Because I'm down for
And
that.
those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
Man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds.
There we go. There's Abel. Okay, let's take a look at a couple more. Oh, one more, and then we should go talk to Stefford. Stefford? We might be able to do River now. Let's check River. River might be good.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough. No more state changes? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Sorry, but River can't be realized.
River flows through Arma's story.
Arma. Oh, and probably the bathtub?
Does that make sense?
No, just Arma. Okay. So we got a couple of them that are relying on Arma. That's not bad. So once we finish Arma, we can do River, Celia, Florence. Look at all the shiny gold.
You enter the gym to find Stepford by himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Ah, yes. Hello, my friend. And possible lover. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know?
You think so?
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy. I mean, I look at myself in this light, and I seem so... My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver.
I don't see that at all.
If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter... Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow, he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glass. Your heart races.
You always know just what to say. I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very neat. He takes a step toward...
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life, and it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep. I think that's exactly...
Stepford finally touches you, and the heat where his body meets yours.
I want to be your first play.
Stepford's hands may be metal, but he allows you to take your fill of his muscled form. Yet when the moment calls for a gentle touch, his hard body is surprisingly soft.
All this stamina training sure is coming in handy, right?
Finally, as the sun begins to rise, Stepford collapses.
Wow, we didn't actually let him get any sleep. Hopefully he's good for the competition.
No, it's great to see you.
Oh, it skipped.
Watch with us sometime.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Welcome home, shall we, Dick? Whenever I want. True. Part mostly. Maybe it's whenever you walk closer to the truth. When do you run out of content? Then maybe I'll join. We can run out of content together.
Ho ho ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
The words said and the words written are not matching up at all.
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal coming.
Now again, I know it's the glitch aspect.
You're not a Dina, are you? Don't tell me not to think I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard, twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Okay.
Oh, hey, thanks for helping me get away from those cigarettes. No idea what I was thinking. They were bad news. They were whispering some pretty strange stuff in my ear. I gave them to Cam. He said he knew just. I think I was just It can be tough being an emergency worker when there aren't any emergencies. It's easy to get hooked on the thrill and to feel empty when nothing's happening. But since putting down the smokes, I started thinking, what about prevention? Thanks. On that note, I have this idea. So that we don't run into any more fires like that last one, why don't we investigate the source? Right? I wonder, do you know anyone who would be helpful in an investigation?
Maggie.
Great idea.
Maggie pops in at the merest suggestion of a case. You never officially summoned her, but it seems she just can't help us.
Well, hello there, fellow sleuths. I'm always up for a case. How can I help? Of course. According to my brief perusal of the available evidence, the fire was started by a diabolical dalliance. Well, dear friends, the first suspect you already know. It was Sinclair, the Mad Sink, whom we will leave aside for the time being, as he could use a little time to rest after all he's been through. The fire was started with the help of none other than...
Fuck, sorry. I should have caught this sooner.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Eddie for the socket.
Splashed some water this way earlier. I meant to clean it up. Got careless. You'll have to forgive him. He's been a bit overworked as of late.
I suppose now would be a good time to talk safety. Putting water and electricity together is usually a bad idea.
I'm sorry. Don't be so hard on yourself. Mistakes happen.
Well, look. Just don't do it again.
Across my circuit, I'd hate to cause any more trouble for the poor thing.
I believe that is another case. My work here is done. Lovely to see you as always.
Thanks for helping me get to the bottom of that. I think the house will be much safer now. Are you blowing smoke in my direction? Because I feel a fire start, and it's not one I'm in a hurry to put out.
Armor pulls you into a kiss so hot, it makes you reconsider sounding the alarm. Yep.
Oh, I thought we needed Celia, but I guess we just finished her story without getting to that point. Maybe we could have gone to Celia for help to investigate instead of Maggie. With armor done, though, we can realize 2 or 3 people.
Well, well.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
Realism would take care of...
I think as long as it's both of us.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows.
Okay. Also, I like Celia's other design better. I get my webcam kind of cuts it off a little bit. But I think the hairstyle looks better with like the stuff that she had in it. But overall, I still like both their designs.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Time permits.
Always.
The two of them work together so well in play, as well as work. Florence is as cuddly as expected, but you find Celia is also surprisingly affectionate, whenever appropriate. Eventually, all 3 of you wind up collapsed on the bed together. Florence seems so excited to finally be able to talk about how good at kissing the mayor is, and how lovely it feels to work her own way up and down her neck. Much of your time together is spent in quiet repose, simply enjoying the silence. There is something truly lovely about being just content, being alone together. But even the afterglow must come to an end sometime. Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor.
Do none of my neighbors have any questions when they haven't seen any of these people enter my house, but yet all of a sudden a shit ton of people are leaving my house?
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Let's go. Okay, what's my phone got?
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you. Not huge, though if it works out, it will be extremely good.
How's it going?
I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
Hey, Happy Ducks, welcome in both of you. What game is this? Date everything.
I am, I promise. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date theaters bring her to life?
Could potentially do it. But I guess this is how we're gonna get Hirohime. What are you dating? As the name implies, everything. We've gotten through a decent chunk of the game already, so most of the stuff we're done. We're just kind of wrapping up the last few items. Dating the Mousetrap? The Mousetrap was a fun one, I won't lie.
Probably. Well, we can do better than probably. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life.
I'll do my best.
The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
Yeah, Vaughn. It's a funny little guy. Reminds me of Danny DeVito.
I know, and I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear, and be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Alright, well, thank you, Sam. I'm assuming, based on that message, tomorrow morning it'll be here. How many months old are we? Do you mean, like, myself personally, or, like, how far into the game we are? What do you mean? Where was it going? River. I'm interested to see River's form.
Just can't get enough.
How many months? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm 396 months old. Crack Dishy. I refused to let Dishy connect to the internet, and he got a little angry with me.
No more state changes? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows.
Oh wow, that is nice. I like her design a lot. Again, but blue is a great color. Purple is my favorite color, so blue is always a nice offset from that. And I love the way hers is designed. Like the teardrops in the dress and everything. Oh, so nice.
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very
purple socks.
body,
Hurt.
her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
Purple reminds you of Chuck E. Cheese.
Body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me. Only me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Noise, you just skipped a few steps in life.
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute...
Used to work there who used the pizza. Shit, it's a good thing I've never been to a Chuck E. Cheese.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all, but I think You know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human.
I don't know if we have any in Canada, or if we do, there's definitely none near me.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment.
In Alberta.
When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed.
Not quite, no. Science is not my strong suit. I'm more of a tech teacher.
River can't seem to leave all the elements too
I
far
failed
behind
my
her.
high school physics
At first,
class,
she
and
praised
I
the
did end up getting it in
water,
college, but
until she's known,
was
after
not
all.
great at it in high school. I would love to offer you help for it, but I'm probably not going to be very helpful.
She takes up a job as a lifeguard.
Yeah,
at the
I do
local
more
pool, but lifeguarding is stressful
animation,
work,
design
and she
studies,
quits a few
robotics,
weeks in.
stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a teacher.
Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself. And
See,
being
this
the
makes
driver
sense for
once
everything that
of
she was
something
going through,
else
talking about the
changing
constant
states
changes of her body
is empowering
and everything
for
from
River in a way
ice,
that nothing
steam,
else has
water,
been.
having a melting candle that she could see reform and everything. I like that.
She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
You just turned 19? Nah. I appreciate it. Thank you for thinking I look young, but no, I just turned 33 a little while ago.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating
Aw.
scents to your taste.
Thank you, River.
When you light them, you think of River, smiling.
Don't look a day over
now
60.
Finally,
Perfect.
indisputably, herself, for the rest of her life.
Is our water does not glow. That sucks. I was hoping it would glow.
Valdivinites! It's me, David Most.
The
Today,
vast
just
majority of
call me
people. I've
your
only
chief
realized
endearing
roughly.
officer.
Well, I guess we just got
I
Hirohime,
realized
so I've
that
only
with
realized
all of the
11
focus
people.
on finding my missing
So
glasses,
most
the
people
police
haven't been
still
realized
missing,
yet.
I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of
1.4
chocolate-inspired
ounces.
Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
So what I'm hearing is we hide the glasses for a day or two until we get that delivery, and then peace out from there. How long have I been on this game? This is the 6th stream I've done. Actually, I can figure out the proper number. Let's see. Oh shoot, that's not going to give me time frames. Probably better if I just looked at Steam. So Steam says about 38.5 hours. Oh, sorry, 38 or 37.8 hours, almost 38 hours. But I don't know if it's counting today's stream yet. 6, 7. Do you know what Tatata Sahur is? I feel like I've heard it, and I think I've seen an image on the thing, but I don't know what it comes from or why it's a thing. Because it's like I might have the thing wrong, but it's like a log person thing, isn't it? Italian brain rot? Okay.
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the house has come out to watch.
Not really. I typically do high school. So most brain rotty things for high schoolers are a little different. A lot of the times with my high schoolers, I usually get like the whole downward angle photos and stuff like that.
The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it. The big event. It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors. Whoever organized this thought of everything. Yo, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz?
No.
You did? Thank you, sir. We've got just enough
I
time
didn't,
for one
but sure.
question from these practice tests.
Do your teachers know what date everything? My coworkers
Okay.
might. I don't know.
Why do
Those that are
flowers
gamers
produce
probably have
static
heard about it. Why do they produce static electricity? Turbo-electric effect, the turbo-electric effect, the tribo-electric effect. Oh god, turbo-electric effect.
I hope you're right. Okay, time's up. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
Stepford fails miserably, missing the podium entirely.
Students, some of my
He
students
lands
do.
in
They,
last place,
most of them don't know
and
that I
find you
streamed it and
afterward
things like that.
with
Like I
barely
tend to keep
restrained tears
my
shining
user
in
hidden
his
from them.
eyes.
They know that I stream, but other than that. Thank you both. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in, chatting, and everything. I hope you have a great day. We'll see you around.
Well, that couldn't have gone any worse, could it? Last place, even below Raspberry.
Ooh, last place. Shit.
I just painfully embarrassed myself out there in front of everyone. I kind of feel abandoned, if I'm honest. I mean, I thought you were going to give me a hand with training. And I definitely should have actually slept last night. I guess it's probably best if our relationship still... Now I know I really suck.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You didn't do that bad. Guess you should... Nope, you didn't do that bad. Come on now.
I got every single trivia question wrong, including my own birthday. I got a 0 in gymnastics because I thought planking was just lying down, and I ran across the track instead of around it.
It feels like no matter what we would have done to help him there, it wouldn't have helped.
I trusted you. You really did. I guess so. I don't know. It's gonna take some time until I feel like I can trust you. Sounds good.
Okay, so we still got friendship out of it. I'm assuming if we chose
cool,
not to
you know
sleep with
that?
him and actually let him rest, and then if we got the trivia question correct, that would have led to probably the love route rather than the friends route. That does mean he's done now. Zoe!
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt.
Oh, to be honest, I
totally
forgot to go
feeling
check
that.
around with everybody.
Anyway, let's see how many you have.
The Master of Shadows. Remember when you used to have nightmares? There's a glitch in the game. Oh, those types of... That makes sense. I'm glad I've dated a lot of things before doing this. Because, yeah, we got a good amount.
Yes! Oh boy, I don't miss. Yes! That's absolutely terrible. Yes! Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes! Okay, you did it. You actually did it.
Let's go.
The energy in this room is so amazing.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello.
Purpose! I love purpose. Let's do something.
Well, we get this ghost in here just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
Let's go! Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
I don't understand.
Come on.
I can see the unseeable.
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 Oh, there's my trademark seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That voice also sounds familiar. Is that actually he's becoming, I believe, the DM for Critical Role for season 4. Brendan something? Also a DM? I'd have to double check that one.
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep them going!
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of... We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of it.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Well, yeah, we're trying to bring somebody to life.
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I
still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost?
Because she's
Ghost
stuck
life sounds like a paradise.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe
Still
the
don't
mystic
know what
moment
she
is upon
is.
us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Oh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me.
We have pierced the veil.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now.
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you. Or stay with us. Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Sure.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
A seance is golden. Complete the seance ritual. Okay, so that's all we got there. Oh. There's Hirohime. I figured we would have had to open a box first, but I guess not.
I named Damon Bug Demon. You want to hear him run through the... I could, you know, just do something like this.
Eventually it'll run alright. Alright, I get the joke. We can end this now. Just check to see if there's other stuff. Guess not.
Did I scare you?
No.
Damn, I like did I annoy you?
No. Yes, but
Damn,
no.
I like being annoyed. It's the repetition that kills you. But I hope my point wasn't that technically. If I will you think about me when you're how mundane I was?
Probably.
That's kind. If I could think, I tried. I think, but my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets. The thought is happening. Well, now I feel. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Hold that return for endings and elsewise. So did I.
So is Jaren coming back from him? Arma, right? Yes. Nope, Arma's done. Never mind. Okay, nobody else that we can really work on at the moment. So we get to start some new things. So if we're gonna start something new, let's go check out Hirohime.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school! Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist, but that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
The tennis anime.
Hiya! Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
I love the tennis ball. Let's go.
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. Go for it. I'm happy to answer any. What can I fill you in on? Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes. Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair. Me too. But don't forget, those shows are for everyone. You think I'm a gift to this world? Super set! Anything else? The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy. They're a shining pillar to athletes around the world. They also fight crime in between their tennis games.
Okay.
How did you know? I've exploded a few bad guy orbital sockets in my time.
Nekomaru!
The previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. I hope these are helping. Yep.
Nekomaru!
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 Okay.
Nekomaru!
Awesome! Battle Court activate! Battle Court, hope you're ready! Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! How are you gonna return that?
Run towards it with a backhand.
Maybe if you had enough practice, you forgot the most important thing in tennis, your footing. The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso.
That's, I'm pretty sure, also against the rules. You're not supposed to hit your people.
That's my point. Not even close. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, okay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches. Sayonara! Come on, Nekomaru!
Nekomaru!
Alrighty. Haven't seen Rebel in a bit.
Ooh.
Okay, let's look at doing some more realizing if we can. Continue to get this list down. That empathy is just a little short. Wallace, we don't have enough for that one either. Yeah. Dorian? Nope. Curtain Rod? Maybe. No, we're still just short. I think we have 84. Hector, I think empathy. Oh, might be short on empathy. Nope. Hector is good. Let's go talk to Hector. Hector, my dude.
My love, there is, the most amazing rush of air. Realize you can do that?
Sorry, but Hector can't be realized. Just we have to cool down a bit and make sure that he's there for keys.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So it might be good to start pushing the piano then. See if we can realize one more person, and then we'll use the last one on keys. Timmy, we don't have enough for. Eddie and Bolt, we don't. Koa? Not enough empathy. Dolly, I think we need, 100 smarts, which we don't have. Dante? Oh, no, we don't have that. Telly, I think, was good, wasn't he now? Telly needed somebody to be finished. I think we did the one that Telly needed, so let's go take a look at Telly.
Yo, the VIP.
Sorry, but Telly is high energy, but only needs to make an appearance
Telly
in
needed
one
keys as
other place.
well.
Does that make sense? Happy day?
Okay, yeah, let's go push keys.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually, she finally opens her eyes.
Ooh, I do like
taking
her eyes.
a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that? That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it.
No, I didn't.
It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Nope.
No, Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial. Don't know, it's Repressed Memory. It's Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you. Repressed Memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
And we finally met Keys.
So long, Maestro.
Alrighty, let's go see if our ghost friend's up there, and then I think I'm going to end it for today, because I still haven't eaten yet, and I'm getting hungry. Okay, we now need to use charges for Zoe. Good to know. Alrighty, drop a quick save there. And that's it. Alright, thanks for stopping in, folks. Again, YouTube, apologies for the cuts earlier on and everything. I'm hoping, haven't heard any crackles since I unplugged the webcam and everything. So fingers crossed that solves that problem and I don't got to worry about it anymore. Who knows? We'll see. But I'll because I got to edit out a few things, or edit those two pieces together, I'll probably edit out a couple of things as well, just to cut down on the break time and whatnot. But otherwise, yeah, that's it. We'll probably be back tomorrow. Again, I don't have any plans, or I don't think anything going on. Other than making sure that we get everything set up for going to buy suits for Mac's wedding. But that's not till Thursday, so I think I'm good. So yeah, we'll be back. We'll do some more. We'll try to push for even more realization, which we are currently on. Oh, not what I want. We are currently on 12. So we did a good push today. We only had like 2 or 3 when we started, and we're at 85 realized, so only 15, well, sorry, I guess there's 102, so 17 more things that we haven't met yet, and we've done up 5, 6, 7, 76 of the 85 that we've realized we've finished, and a good chunk of the ones we have left, we kind of have to figure out certain aspects for, like Keys we just met, so we got to talk to Keys. Gaia, I got to talk to more people to bring her more stories. Captain Jack, I'm still waiting on Adventure. I fucked up in one spot. Somebody mentioned something about Adventure. I'm hoping somebody else does the same thing and I can go back to him with it. Kopi, I honestly have no idea. Every time I go, she just makes coffee. Nothing seems to change. Jean-Luc getting more stats / maybe whenever Ban's here next, if he wants to help me out with that. But I think I'm going to wait for Jean-Luc until we've got like probably 100 in most stats and then go give him another try. Rebel, again, we have to wait for Rebel to pop up for us to talk to her. Dina, we're going to talk to him every time. Don't know what to do. And then yeah, Hirohime is new, and Zoe we have to start spending points on. So yeah, we're doing good. Overall, we're doing pretty freaking Good. But yeah. So, again, we'll see you next time, folks. Make sure to do your homework. Bye-bye.